tutorial terus ini. Legend tuh. Na. Astagfirullahaladzim.
Rekindle my heart's fire.
Santai bosku, santai bosku. Aduh. Muji kelas lain anjing.
In this realm, every life has a soul, and every soul has a place. Though we do not know from where the dawn will come, we keep pushing.
Okay.
May the flames of Churong light up this land once more. Different origins, same purpose.
Okay.
When the fire illuminates the land, we claim the darkness as ours as well.
An ally has been slain.
Reborn in flames!
Enemy has been slain. Okay.
I will repay this realm's kindness and save it from disaster.
Okay.
Defending this realm with all my heart. Different origins, same purpose.
Okay.
I forge my sword in the fire of this unyielding soul. I will repay this realm's kindness and save it from disaster.
Okay. An enemy has been slain. Okay.
Alain, alain.
An ally has been slain. Enemy has been slain. Double kill. Okay. You have been slain.
You cannot put out a fire that retains its heat, nor conquer a land that retains its pride.
Ini bos, Tyron bos, Tyron bos.
Defending this realm with all my heart. Reborn in flame. I forge my sword in the fire of this unyielding soul.
An enemy has been slain.
Buset, Alain diayam-ayamin sama Muzi, cok.
Origins, same purpose. Defending this realm with all my heart.
Has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret. Unstoppable. An ally has been slain.
I I forge my sword in the fire of this unyielding soul. Reborn in flames! When the fire illuminates, we claim the darkness as we'll need in this realm. I forge my sword in the fire of this unyielding soul.
An ally has been slain.
Defending this realm with all my heart. When the fire illuminates, we claim the darkness as ours as well. Reborn in flames! Defending this realm with all my heart.
Hah?
Disaster.
Apa? Iya. Jebule guys apa? Adinerian. Anggi kuwi. Anggi adinerian kan Anggi.
Your turret has
Different
been
origin,
destroyed.
same purpose. Guard this land.
Bar. Yo bar. Yo. Ya lo. Ya lo.
When the fire illuminates the land, we claim the darkness as ours as well.
Enemy has been
Let the sparks illuminate this land.
集団戦を仕掛けて Cheers for good times マークポイントを攻めよう
Defending this realm with all my
向か
heart.
ってるグラスレーンのミニオンをどうして
Có Kingo, các bạn. Kingo cho PKL cho họ không phạm ngoan, cho PKL sẽ chịu. Kingo sản và Kingo cũng chỉ nó cũng chỉ cái sản và cho PKL thì mình chiếm nó có đây không cho PKL luôn. Cảm ơn cũng như kia mà. Alright.
An ally has been slain
You cannot put out a fire that retains its heat, nor conquer a land.
破壊されました 味方の第3タワーが
I
攻
will
撃されてい
repay
ま
this
す
realm's kindness and save it from disaster. Different origins, same purpose.
撤退 集団戦を仕掛けて
Reborn in flames!
集団戦を仕掛けて 味方の第3タワーが攻撃されています Your turret
Cannot
has
put
been
out a fire
destroyed
that retains its heat, nor
集団
conquer
戦を仕掛けて
that retains.
クリスタルが攻撃されています敵が倒されました感動した Enemy killing spree ごめん Fabulous 味方のクリスタルが攻撃されています Defeat
A will forged in fire. Tonight's set will be fire.
Grup.
Coba kita cek history dari player Malay tadi. Anjing. Mampus lu, nggak bisa main PA kan? Mampus lu, mampus. Aduh.
Bos, balisin.
Hati-hati, Mas sabar. Anjing cucu. Ngapain dia main ya kalau cuma bisa satu roll anjing. Itu salah. Cuma bisa satu roll, cuma bisa satu hero. Aduh, apa itu? Sih siapa? Kopi? Aan bangsanya sih masang standing. Sandy apa ya? Oh iya Sandy. Iya sedikit. Hampir selesai, selanjutnya mau main bareng. Sorry bro, gue nggak main ranked dulu, main ini. Main ama membawa kemenangan. Anjir, ada liang.
Everything is falling apart. The prophecy shall come to pass.
Kita pakai Sigma Y aja ya.
I have come to collect the debt the world owes me.
Aduh, Flowborn ini lagi cok, gue ketemu cok. Flowborn Ultramen ini cok. Kemarin ketemu sumpah cok. Steam gue. Sekarang Steam lagi anjing. Kalah gue kemarin. Oleh ya DA ada ini belum ya?
Fear and longing. Such sweet delicacies. Vengeance of the nether flame.
Okay.
Dark magic is one of the few fair trades in the world. Vengeance of the nether flame. The souls in the parchment always lament when it rains. Fear and longing.
Sorry.
Such sweet.
I'm sorry to say ya.
Gaze into the abyss, and you'll never be alone again. Fear and longing. Such sweet delicacies. Can you hear the throbbing of your heart? Call out if you want, but the only answer you'll get will be from me.
Anjing bisa kena kayak gitu anjing.
Anywhere and everywhere. The souls in the parchment always lament. With enough speed, enough pain. Anywhere and everywhere. Dark
Your team
magic
has
is one of
destroyed
the
a
few
turret.
fair trades in the world.
An ally has been slain. You have slain an enemy.
There is no escape.
Okay.
The souls in the past lament. How annoying.
Aduh.
Fear and longing. Such sweet delicacies.
Enemy double kill. Shut down. Down.
Sabar guys, ini liangnya anjing ya.
Dark magic is one of the few fair trades in the world.
全員集まるまで戦わない。タワーが破壊されました。Shut down. Ally has been slain.
Anjing, kena ikat lagi gue cok.
Fear and longing. Such sweet delicacies.
Double kill. Enemy killing spree. Slain.
Dark magic is one of the few fair trades in the world.
攻撃。オーバーロード、ガイナント強化。タワーを破壊しました。Enemy rampage. An enemy has been slain. kill.
敵が倒されました。
Double kill.
素晴らしい。
Form a raging sea.
撤退。
Enemy has been slain.
OK。
Your team has destroyed a turret.
マークポイントを攻めよう。
Gaze into the
タワーを
abyss,
破壊しました。
and you'll never be alone
Your
again.
team has destroyed a turret.
タワーを破壊しました。
Dark magic is one of the few fair tricks.
Double kill. Enemy double kill. Killing spree.
集合。
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Santai, santai, santai. Konsortnya udah mulai jadi nih.
There is no escape. Let's just call it.
Aduh, jangan AFK, bro.
You're hiding here. Fear and longing. Such sweet delicacies.
Mantap mainnya, zoning bagus.
Fear and longing.
Bajingan, cok, cok.
Ally has been slain. Killing spree.
The souls in the parchment always lament when it rains. How annoying. Call out if you want. Will be for me. Gaze into the abyss, and you'll never be alone
マ
again.
ークポイントを攻めよう。
longing.
Sabar gengs, liangnya belum ulti ya. The fuck, what the fuck.
There is no escape. Let's just call it fate.
タワーが破壊されました。
Your turret has been
Call out if you want, but the only answer you'll get
タワーが破壊されまし
will
た。
be from me.
an ally has been slain. Rampage.
敵を倒しました。
Double kill.
素晴らしい。
Fear and
Your turret has
味
been
方のタワーが攻撃されています。味方の第3タワーが攻撃されています。
Anjing, anjing cok. Anjing lah sumpah. Masuk. Berisik nih pelopor anjing.
holes in the parchment always lament when it rains.
Tuh ngelek. Anjing. Aduh kena comeback loh, tolol kan sumpah anjing cok. Nggak ngerti lagi gue sumpah.
defeat.
In the forbidden tome to page 13, and you'll find what you're looking for.
A breathtaking landscape, but it lies in another land.
Sumpah gue sering banget ketemu ini pasti kalah anjing goblok anjing. Aduh Filipin ya, aduh susah emang.
into the shit arrow into the pole here. Are we gonna see a more last pick coming in from TT Global?
I'm not sure. It is.
Total stok kosong. Anjing udah. Aduh, cok. Tot emang anjing.
Sophisticated, but not serious.
Coming from AG. The one of the few marksmen that can involve a Splendor in her build. And what does Splendor do? Provides invulnerability, provides stasis here. And if you can really utilize that Splendor, you can really mitigate the die potential coming in from the party on the hands of Ching.
Okay, I know this is like a TikTok trend or whatsoever, but you can actually use the Erin's ultimate or Sun Tzu's ultimate as well, and kind of like, you know, ride the ship around and shoot people around, so it increases your mobility and damage potential. And this is also why TT Global, they have picked up the Lianpo as the last pick. Another ultimate disruptor. You want to be able to stop the Liang, you need to stop the gun and Mo. Erin, someone else has to care about him. Hopefully on the side of Snowy, he'll be able to, you know, dilute that damage coming out from Enor.
Exactly, and we talked about this. We saw from the past few series here, Snowy, when he plays the Hou-Yi, he doesn't go for the semi-tank build. He goes for the full damage build. He is the late game damage coming in from the side of TT Global because of how good he is in terms of positioning.
So we know the drafts, we know the players, we know what they're going to be playing on. And going into the situation, TT Global down a game at this point. They were in the same situation with Nova Esports yesterday. Is this going to happen again where TT Global are able to run the tables and win 4 straight on AG?
I truly doubt so. Today is a day where at KWC, many people will fall multiple times. It's not about how many times you fall, it's how many times you get up. And we want them to rise above.
Rise above. Nothing is granted. Everything is earned for the side of both these two teams. If they want to shot at the title of KWC 25 champions, they gotta prove it with whatever they have. AGAL versus TT Global.
And we're going to go into Game 2 Grand Finals. AGAL struck first. Going into this one, it's got to be key. TT Global does not want to lose this game and be behind at 0-2 at this stage.
In fact, based on the draft, I think TT Global, they have a slight advantage because Mo is a very expensive mid laner, right? We don't need exactly too much equipment on the side of Shi. That's going to be played by Crane. He just needs to land the catches. That's all that is required.
That is all that is required. He will utilize that resource, and we have to see the resource distribution coming in from the side of AGAL. That is their strong suit coming into the series.
Buset, ini KPL seneng amat pakai Hou-Yi ya, anjir.
Pressure in the mid lane, they're looking for pressure on the bot side. So a very stock standard gameplay, no invasions by either side.
Interestingly enough, they went for the 2v2 towards the bottom side. They are looking to secure this fire beat here as a 3v3 towards the bot side is the main objective of this fire beat.
And timing is very important, right? So right away, both junglers understand why do they not invade? Because if you lose the invade, you give a kill. The instant snowball on the other side is monstrous.
And KPL teams, you know for a fact that if you give them a hole, they're going to be punching it, tearing it apart, and making sure that they leverage the most benefit out of it.
Yes, digging your grave, but that is a hallmark trait of all KPL teams, regardless of their power rankings. Now, in this game, so far, AGAL, they have gotten a small win in terms of camp objectives. There are 5 different parts of the map you can win in advantage. And this is one of them, the Space Sprite.
The Space Sprite. Look at how many members are rotating towards the top side here. If you look at the map, there seems to be more commitment.
Here's the mirror domain who finds Ching. He's actually trying to just get to safety. He's at about half life. But now here comes the reinforcement. Sunrise looking to go on to Joey. Joey actually just dodging it throughout. And Joey with that first ram. And it's going to be a disengage here.
Itu kalau direng itu udah mati, Cok. Udah all-in ke Ching semua.
For being in a 2v1 situation. Yes, TT Global, you secure the Space Sprite, the River Sprite, but Snowy, this late game potential that you have is getting pressured so hard.
Okay, let me explain to the new players what just happened at the top side of the map. What both TT Global and AGAL were trying to do was not to actually win the fight. It's to force out your common spells, force out your ultimates,
Minionnya di zoning bro, biar
then they really want
mereka miskin, no.
Exactly, and when you expand the common spell, it's a very long duration here. Look at bottom side.
Yeah, it looks like they're just going to give up first blood, but will be traded away, so it's a 1-for-1, but still, with first blood here.
It's a big advantage for the side of right? Because he gave away that kill, but at this point, I mean, he took that first blood. Even though he gave his life after that, Snowy did not benefit from the EXP gain.
Oh, look at that wall. It's connected right onto Snowy. And yes, he trades his life away, but I mean, he's going to take that any day of the week.
Exactly. You even lose out the minions that are coming in from Snowy here. And Ching, good reaction time, knowing for the fact that Shuai and team is coming in from AGAL.
But he burned his flash. Ching now in a horrible and uncomfortable situation. At the same time, Joy has been spotted out by Shuai. Numbers advantage on the side of AG, now evened out by the presence of Crane.
Ooh, look at the map state right now. That's why we talked about this. Objective is the key. It's the essence of the early game here. That's why there's so many players coming in from both teams at the Clash lane.
Yes, so a lot of players, I know you guys are new, you're in the chat, we're reading the comments as well. How are KPL teams actually getting gold, even though they're losing fights and whatnot? It's really those minor objectives, so small camps, the boars, the horntail beasts, and even the sprites. These are all the little things that you might not notice on screen, but that's exactly what both teams are fighting for.
Exactly, and that's how you build a goalie here. It's not by these major team fights. Yes, that's a way, but look at Ching.
Control. Here's with the set sail. The connection is on point with those blades, and Sheng will get
Gile, cok. Langsung disamperin backupnya cepet banget, cok.
And this puts Ino at risk.
In at risk right now, but that Tremor Smash right on top, but they're under the tower. What we find? Ron had teleported in.
The damage calculation here coming in from Yino is just picture perfect here. AGAL coming in clutch, making sure their farm lane does not get converged by 4 people. Yes, you get the Tyrant here, but look at your top side.
I mean, this is why TT Global is also so smart, right? They make a fight at the top lane. They also put pressure on the bottom lane. The response from Ran, hang on.
No, it looks like Sunrise will just dash on out of that one. Staying alive, that's the biggest thing, but he's contesting and it's making it uncomfortable for AGAL.
It's a trade-off KPL team, right? It's about pulling attention away. What you're actually looking at is not the true objective here. They want something else off the map. If they get what's on the screen that you're watching, that's a perk. It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter indeed, and look at Yino and Ran here. Securing the bottom tower and instantly driving that set sail, sending Yino to another puddle of farm at the Clash lane here, making sure that this area gets the most gold.
Yep, the small actions do matter. Zoe does catch eyes on Joy, but he doesn't want to get him.
Yeah, but the mirror domain with that control, that should be enough, and it looks like he's got the shield and the flash away, and Joy surviving.
Ooh, almost an attempt here coming in from AG there, but they only
Ya main Ching gak harus melulu sangsing, cok.
TT Global, their Roma's common spell flash is on cooldown for the next 2 minutes.
My friends, these
Intinya lu nge-hit kena musuh.
you need to pay attention to because they will present themselves
Gak mesti melulu harus sangsing.
high-level gameplay, right? Making it out by the pixel of your health.
And exactly the case, right? Look at the goal lead right now. We talked about it. 5 minutes in, almost 6. Just a 1 kill differential here, but thanks to the objective take. The neutral objective securing coming in from AGAL, they're looking at a healthy 1,000 goal lead.
In fact, this 1,000 goal lead means they have probably stolen about 4 or 5 camps away from the side of TT Global. And 4 or 5 might not seem like a lot, but when you have that advantage now, AG might oblige. They might say, okay, we'll take a fight, and it all depends on Shuai. Who does he want to get his ultimate on?
Sunrise decides to go in, the Burning Sun arrow right on point, but they had the Silky Orb, they pull him away, and they get the connection, and they find Ron. But they're going to continue on, the mirror domain, Sunrise getting a little bit low, with that pick off.
With that pick off, and right now, if your jungler is down, once again, rinse and repeat, your jungle will be on fire right now.
They've got the first ram, Joy is still there, the Crimson Golem had been stolen away, but Joy in a bad spot, and Joy makes him pay.
But Ching looking for an opening, he might be caught in the middle though.
Yeah, Ching, he's going to go there, with the flash away, Crane tried to go for the Silky Orb, now gets the pull and gets the pick.
Oh, Crane with the crucial spells here.
Here's the mirror domain yet again, and they find him under tower, and Joy with that one, and now here's the set sail, gets the connection, and he goes right in, and Ron blows him up.
And this is a perfect initiation. Target prio is very strong on the side of AGAL. Look, he even shifted the boat to go on the other member on the side of TT Global, and the rewards are well worth.
Control right on point, and they're going to get the steal as well with those blades, and Sunrise is down for the count, 4 members.
That's a big killing spree to have, and Sheng, we talked about it, the gun and Mo, a potential pick coming out from AGAL. Monstrous in yesterday's games, even more of a demon today.
This is AGAL's strong suit. You want to be fighting them in these key corners, and look at this right now. Yino, yes, forces the flash here. Gotta give props to Crane here, landing the silk imprints, getting the kill here. But look at the re-engage here coming in from AGAL. Immediate jump here coming in from Stride and Zoe to secure 1 kill. And look at the boat here traveling immediately, landing on the Snowy here, and all members of TT Global were taken down.
Great comms, great coordination as well. And what does that do? It doubles up their lead. It's a 3,000 goal lead going to the side of AGL. TT Global, they know they have to figure something out here.
The arrow goes wide here. It does not hit anyone here, but look at Ron. He's looking for engage.
Yeah, so he's going to go in. He goes for the mirror domain, finding Joy. Joy's just trying to stay alive. He's going to be picked, but the control is right on top of Sunrise, who has to dash away. The top T2 is taken out. Sunrise was picked as well, but it looks like Ron will trade his life away for that 2-for-1 trade.
They're too far behind. It is a 5,000 goal lead right now. TT Global, T3 under pressure. This should be a clean one from the side of AGL, but there is more to obtain across the map.
More to obtain across the map here. Get the buffs, get the minion here. Look at the damage out here coming in from Zoe here. This is why he is so monstrous on this Jing. He is on fire.
Exactly. This is one of the strengths of Jing, right? You want to be able to find the appropriate target. And with the range, the extended reach that Zoe on this Jing has, there is no one on the side of TT Global he cannot touch.
And look at the gold chart right now. We talked about like why does he do so much damage here? It's thanks to the gold here. Our boy Zoe from AGAL, he is farming money, almost 1,000 GPM.
Burning Sun Arrow does connect and doesn't have the orb though. And now Joey on the backside looking to go for the ambush, but Joey in a bad spot. He gets picked off. Snowy with that damage. The nice Tremor Smash on the 3, but TT Global are going to disengage now.
Game-saving play by Shuai. I'm not sure whether you noticed. He actually stopped Joy with his ultimate.
Buset, Jingnya berani banget,
Joy,
Cok.
the backline of AGAL was going to be exposed, and that was a potential turnaround for TT Global.
I'm starting to understand more of why teams really prefer this floorborne tank pick, because look at this team fight right here. Yes, the arrow connects, Shuai stops the engage from coming in. Look at Zoe. He found a perfect backline here, but look at what the tank is doing. Floorborne tank, triple knockup, making sure that Zoe onto this Jing had no room for mechanic.
Exactly. I mean, Qing was close by. Qing needed to be in a better position. He was a little bit too late engaging into the fight. Joy was the one that engaged first. Unfortunately, stopped. And because of his positioning, Qing could not help the team.
That's exactly the case here. And look at the gold lead coming in from the side of AGL. Yes, it comes to 3,000, but we are looking at the 10th minute mark, the shadow variant of these objectives here. We are looking at Snowy looking even more healthy as the game goes on.
Tyrant's right about to go down and wants to go in. The Burning Sun Arrow will connect, but Joey already takes the Tyrant. That's the first one of the game, and now Ron on the backside. He's going to be running in. Joey in a bad spot. He does
Gile, bisa dapat loh.
run away, but they do have the stuns. Those blades are just doing way too much damage. All under 3, but they're not getting the pick. Sunrise is still up in front, and now AG, they want Sunrise. They're trying to find him, and they're not able to catch him with those blades.
Just a little bit shy, but AGL, that was a win for them no matter the cost. They got Snowy down. That turnaround was not available. And once again, I have to highlight Qing. He is in such a difficult position. There is no one he can touch on the side of AG.
AG, I gotta tell you, their positioning is so crucial here. Look at what Shuai did here. Burning Sun Arrow. He was using power control. He dodges it with the flash here. He fully utilized the power control here, and Zoe finding the perfect backline engage onto Snowy, the person on TT Global we talked about, the main damage output.
This is the choice, and right now, Qing under pressure.
Yeah, he's going to be running away. I think he's going to be just fine.
Push.
No, he will not reforge blades.
Coy.
Really required. And the board is
Mati itu Fatih gak ada harga dirinya loh.
Because right now they're trying to sneak in that overlord. Shadow
Ranmonya
Overlord is
sakit
gonna be
banget,
attempted by the side of TT Global. They will get it, but at the cost of pressure flying down the mid lane.
Yeah, they want to cut off the angle of retreat. The first ram on 4. They're going to find Joy in a bad spot. He's going to go down. Shang's got that damage, and now the rest of TT Global on the retreat.
So much damage incoming in from AGAL there. That's a Liam Poe we're talking about, and he got melted
The
easily.
Burning Sun Arrow is going to connect with those blades, trying to cover the retreat, but Sunrise goes in, gets the pick off, and he's going to walk away.
Okay, they buy themselves a lifeline, right? But this is a very short, very thin lifeline on the side of TT Global. Once again, the jungle is completely empty, barren for the side of TT Global. AGAL, they survive this, no problem. Maybe Sunrise can get that 8-7 seconds worth of Azure that's coming up.
Well, one thing's for sure, guys. We are looking at TT Global's win percentage here. It's not looking good, but they have to rely on Snowy here. He's already 3 items working towards Succubus Cloak here. If he can survive in these team fights, he's gonna be a big deal.
Also, take a look at the gold difference here. Zoe, number 1, a 3,000 gold advantage. But the player I want to talk about is Inwa. He already has the Savant's Wrath, the Void Staff. There's a lot of armor penetration, magic damage as well.
And look at the lead here coming in from TT. They know for a fact that they have the location here.
It's not going to be an easy one for the side of TT Global. They get one small win in the form of the mid T1. This opens up vision for the map. TT Global, they can start to aggress here. Maybe set up something against Zoe.
And look at the jungle that's coming in for the side of TT Global here. They know as of this point, they are strong. They have skill in towards the comfort zone that they truly require here. And look at this mid game here. I'm telling you, TT Global has it, but look at Troy.
Troy looking for that catch. He might be looking to go. He does have the connection, but Sunrise is going to be right in front. The orb is going to pull Ron in a bad spot. He's going to go down. And now with that stun, and here we go. Ching with that damage. And the blades, not enough to kill Sunrise, though.
They need to protect that T3 in the middle, though. Crane is going to make his attempt. But for now, it's looking like it's a little low. One more hit is going to do it. Oh, so right now, TT Global on knife's edge. They have to protect all the tier 3s with their lives.
But still, it's very good here coming in from TT Global here as the 4v5 here coming in.
Isang balikin loh, kayak
We are
gini
looking
loh,
at a
Cok.
Shadow Tyrant that's potentially be spawning soon because right now, TT Global, you have a man's advantage.
Man's advantage is definitely very strong, and with this Shadow Tyrant, they need the Tyrant buff, they need to get the fight, but the T2 on the bottom being pushed in.
They're going to look to go for this one. The Tyrant is going to get a little bit low. They've got the connection, they've got the control, they do have the burst damage. Sunrise, he just gets instantly deleted, and now Ching is on the run, but Snowy got the Tyrants. Joy is looking to go down as well, and they've gotten Yinua.
Okay, nice catch, but Snowy, he does the win!
Ooh!
Gives his life, but it doesn't matter. Only one member.
Quadra-kill, Cok! Quadra-kill!
Legendary, he is going to bring this game for AGAL.
But a quadra kill here coming in from Snowy though, the late game.
Snowy emang ya ngeri, Cok, sumpah. Kemarin penta dia, Cok.
Even though they lost the team fight, they still secured the Shadow Tyrant here.
Yeah, and Ching, he's going to have a good one of this.
And look at this team fight here. 4v5 incoming in from AGAL. Very good damage here, but look at the position of this whole team. He was untouched the entire team fight, and the supreme positioning. DPS nailed it, but a misplay here coming from Ron. Missed time to spell one. Gets pulled in by Crane on the shoot.
AGAL play very well in setting up Sheng, right? All of those couple blades dealing a lot of damage. But there's one trait that AGAL does the best, which is Ino and Sheng never ever stand together. And that was the only time they stuck together where Snowy benefited off of that.
Exactly, but we gotta see one thing's for sure right now. 15 minutes on the clock here, 4,000 or 5,000 gold healthy towards AGAL. But if we think about the late game scenario here, I gotta say TT Global is in a comfortable situation.
They've got the control, but they don't actually have enough damage. And Joy somehow barely staying alive, even in the mirror domain. They're not going to get that pick off.
And T3's in the middle, now under pressure. Not going to be taking too much damage, but TT Global, this is a window of opportunity. They can come back into this. Do they really want to try on the side of AG?
Oh, AG here, they are getting poked down extremely hard by the Overlord
They
here.
got the bolt. They go right into Sunrise with those Reforged Blades doing some work, but not enough damage onto Sunrise. He's just a tanky boy. And now they're going to look to kind of, again, have this Mexican standoff here.
Yeah, they can't take too much damage, right? This is a trait that you have to learn from the KPL Titans here. The stun, they got the...
Kena, bro. Aduh.
But Ron flashes away. He's going to get the safety, and now TT Global...
Kena ceiling printnya sih itu. Mati itu, Cok.
Avoiding the waves, right? They want to force them out into uncomfortable positions, get the numbers advantage.
And look at Zoe's
No,
position.
udah pada direspect, mau pada bikin sucuk, bos, Cok.
He's potentially found himself some members of
Control, they
TT.
have it with that subverting Sunday. So he's going to be right there on top. And now Sunrise is on the run. They've already gotten Joy and Zoe trying to get the back line, but Yunua does fall as well.
Satu tuh per satu masih inilah, masih imbang ini.
Sunrise is still alive. He does have his smite. Potential steal on the way.
Snowy takes that one with that Overlord, and now Sunrise taking some damage. Snowy with that crucial initiate was a nice one for him.
Okay, it's a good trade, right? They give Joy's life, but they take out Eno. Yes, they did lose kind of that Shadow Overlord, so there is a little bit of breathing space for AGAL. But with the state of the game, TT Global definitely back having a chance.
They're definitely having a chance here, and all these team fights, we are looking at TT Global having much more control compared to 10 minutes before. And as of this point here, look at the match state.
Ching looking to go in. He's going to get on his boat and they're going to get on out of there. But they find, looks like
Mati liangnya cok, liangnya keculik. Mantap. Mantap.
They don't have the suppression anymore. TT Global, this is a good chance to take control of the map with the Shadow Tyrant coming up in about 6 seconds. If they have this, TT Global, they can fight.
They can fight and they are winning all these pickoffs here. Snowy, we talk about this whole pick here. Look at the goal chart here. He's scaled into full.
Oh yeah, emang overpower banget sumpah.
Driver's seat, the main
Oh yeah,
driver
overpower
to
banget
TT Global
anjing.
on this game too.
We talked about the ability to buy time, and time has
Emang
been
dasarnya anomali kalau di global ya.
13,000. He is 6 slotted with the Sun Chaser as well. Once we hit that 20-minute mark, he will have access to Sun Pool, the Tempest item, to extend his range like crazy.
But look at Zoe here. He knows for a fact that he is the one to really take down Snowy in the backline here. So he has to find these flank angles here and look at the positioning coming in from Zoe and team.
There is no information. TT Global are hiding in the shadows. Zoe, he's hunting.
Oh, he finds him. He finds Snow. He tries to flash away, but that's going to be Sage's Sanctuary. Reinforcements are on the way, but at what cost? Zoe actually with the turnaround. He's going to go down with the Sage's Sanctuary. Oh, no. It looks like he's going to get killed first. And now the boat does connect.
Waduh, ketek down cok, Snowy-nya cok.
Picked off as well.
AG, they messed up. And this is the turnaround that TT Global have been looking for. They will try and secure this Azure buff for themselves. Sheng, he is a lifeline. Once he's taken down, TT Global will take over.
Snowy played that so tremendously well, making sure that he stalled enough time for the cavalry of TT Global to assist him. Look at Crane though, flashing in, forces the flash out of Strike here. 15 seconds on the clock. Wave clear is looking good for the side of AG there. Back onto our point for TT though.
They're gonna reset everything. TT Global, they have lasted this long, less than a minute away from the Tempest Dragon. Friends and fans of HOK, we are going to that final showdown.
Tempest Dragon will be shortly spawned onto the Hero Scorch here. Both teams here as of this point. Goal lead is nothing as of this minute now. We are looking at how these two KPL giants formulate around this major objective.
I want to point you guys in the direction of Joy. He was having a horrible game, 1-5 and 11. A lot of assists, but he gave a lot of kills as well. Now, fully recovered. TT Global playing the game as a team. And with this survival chance, can they take the Tempest? Or more importantly, can they take down Sheng?
We gotta see how they formulate around it because waves will be excruciatingly important as it will lead to backdoors of the minions. And look at TT Global. They have started Tempest Dragon. Where is AGAL?
Completely blind. TT Global, they have to look for information on the map. Zoe, he's pushing the lanes on the top as well. They want to push them back. It's not about the fight, it's about wave management. What options do you have to explore if you're on the side of TT Global? There is an open wound on the middle, and right now the top is being pushed as well.
And that top tier 3 might be just going down here. They sound the alarm here. Set Sail is looking for a target here. Zoe dancing at knife's edge, barely getting hit by the Burning Sun arrow.
Yeah, but the Tempest Dragon, it's about half-life. This is going to be the potential one. Joy looking to go in with that Trevor Smash, trying to get in, but Joey actually gets the Tempest. And Shane with that
Nggak ada smite-nya, cok.
but Joey's going to be killed. Ching is going to use his Sage's Sanctuary. Sunrise still up in front. He's trying to work on the Shuai just to take him down, but Snowy has to flash away. He's going to back off, but he's going to get focused down. Try to kite out Ron with that pull, and it looks like TT Global with a 4-1 advantage continuing on. They want to go for Yinua, and they will get the ace.
Bro!
But it's not over yet. TT Global
KK!
protect that wave. Coming down that middle, there is one more. Sunrise leads the charge for TT Global. They get rid of this Tempest Vanguard. Can they go for the win? The wave is crashing in. TT Global, they're doing it. They are coming back. Game number 2, 1-1.
Buset, kelok bro, kelok.
Snowy and Sunrise were pivotal in making this comeback come to life here.
Beautiful game, right? If you
Gelok.
TT Global, this is the standards you expect. This is supposed to happen. It doesn't matter how you start the game, it's how you finish it. And now AGAL, they kind of quiver for a little bit. There is no easy path every king has to come at a sacrifice.
This is the mountain that they have to climb to claim the trophy of being the KWC 2025 champion. So I gotta say,
Gelo titik gelo.
played that
Gelo Hoyi gelo Hoyi ya anjir.
disastrous early game.
Tim-tim KPL pada suka pakai Hoyi loh. Tapi emang ngeri banget anjing. Anjing Snowy MM terbaik cok. Apa itu Yunuo cok? Snowy kemarin penta, sekarang kuadra anjing.
He had a horrible start to the
Snowy,
game.
Snowy, bro,
He wasn't
Snowy.
able to catch the appropriate members
Snowy.
of AGAL. But at the end game, this is why Fatih is so strong. Him and Snowy standing side by side but far apart. Who do you choose? If you don't choose, you die.
You don't choose, you die. Exactly the case here. And at the late game here, Snowy was just so crucial here. This fight alone, his Sage Sanctuary swap was so damn fast, baiting so many members of AGAL.
Gelo.
Force the palms of TT Global.
It's rare, but it happens. AGAL, Zoe made one wrong decision, got punished, got
Dapetin Tempest tapi kena web out anjing.
They couldn't do anything. They were just getting out.
Aduh, gelo.
Here. That is the late game potential that we discussed during the pre-draft here. But I want to hear more from Isaac and friends here at the panelist desk. Take it away, boys.
Thank you very much, Sagi. We are elated with that game. We're super excited. It is 1-1. TT Global with a great comeback sends us to 1-1 after game 2. AGAL, they thought that they had it in there, but TT Global just teaching us that it is not done until it is done. And knowing their composition, they were pushing for the late game. They knew that the Tempest Dragon was the way to go, and look at that. They take the victory, 1-1. Boys, break it down for us, please.
Absolutely insane game, guys. We all just want
Yes, that's insane. That's insane, bro.
Yeah, I have so many points here to break down, but before we get in the game, let's go ahead and quickly
Gila anjing gelo Snowy cok.
not TT.
Snowy gelo parah anjing.
The first three character
Gege abis Snowy cok.
The Liang, Ganon, Mo, and Jing.
The real Hoyi ya, Hoyi mainland ya, ngeri ya. Apa itu Hoyi Filipina
But it
anjing?
also removes the counter to Jing. Doesn't let the enemy hold down their Jing. I thought that was just poetry in draft.
It was really good, right? Because as long as the coordination is there, then you have the burst damage and then you don't need to be thinking about that Hoi. The problem is that they never had an access to that Hoi. It was really difficult for them, right, Manjin?
This is so fascinating because we were talking about actually the Hoi being a flavor pick of
course,
for all the marksmen here. Like it's either banned or it's pick, and it's second pick for the side of a TT Global. But the TT Global, they prioritize the Fatih because they want a strong clash laner together with it. The answer for AG is they stole away the Gun and Mo for that combo. So you have a Liang and Gun and Mo, like what he said, you have your burst damage now. It was supposed to be TT Global's global threat game, but then again, AG, they answered with the steal, plus they answered with the Sanse. So it's time for AG to do the global threat, and they can get kills and kills after kills. It was supposed to be TT, but no, TT shifted to the team fight type of comp.
I love the way that you put it, Manjin, because it is just like a chess game. I make a move, you respond with a different one. I make another move, you respond and you try to force me into your game. It was very well orchestrated.
I want to add to the draft that TT Global core strategy this game was unbreakable frontline.
Yeah.
You got a Hoi, you got a Lianpo, you got a Flowborn tank. Just sit in there. Obviously, Fatih, with many different interceptions that he can do, many team fight, you notice there are a lot of baits for Liang's ultimate.
Yes, exactly.
Liang was ulting the Lianpo or ulting the Fatih, but they couldn't kill them. Right?
Yeah.
Somehow, you will always have the frontline who will survive because they're so tanky. Not to mention have to worry about the re-engage, the secondary engage, a third engage coming out from the entire side of TT Global. So the entire draft, initially I was like, oh, what is the strategy? What does it come here? There seems like more synergy from AG Global, but from AGAL. But TT Global strategy was just that we are unkillable.
Of course, I'm telling you, at the end of the day, it all carried on the Snowy's back.
Tes, ya.
Snowy's back. He came in and he
Gelo. Snowy cowok, Gelo habis, Snowy anjing.
Because Snowy was untouchable.
Gelo, Snowy anjing. Kemarin pentakill, sekarang quadrakil anjing.
Because at the end of the day,
Cok,
it's not
cok.
a matter about how fast you win it. It's a matter about just pushing the crystal at the last minute.
Absolutely, and I cannot wait any longer. We gotta talk about Snowy's clutch there.
Yeah,
at the
go
end.
for it. Go for it.
Zoe set up really far into the enemy base there, right? Waited
Yes.
a long time just to go ahead and catch out the Hoi. But when it caught him out, they did a quick master armorer. there.
Males mending yaping di AOK daripada nonton MSC.
Buys enough time for his team
Mana
to
cok?
protect him and turn
Emang rame?
a disastrous situation into a positive one.
And it's very difficult for
Emang rame di YouTube itu AOK?
As long as he's just making that little move, he's just a little to the right.
AOK
a little to the
AD
left, a little
rame
to the
cok.
right, and you just keep dealing damage. He's always going to survive in there.
Rame di server
Master
EM.
armor you're talking about in the PKL, it's called.
Ya itu karena efek ini. Siapa mau basen kan?
Especially for the hashtags, slow hands like Dave here, right? Like it's hard to do the buy and sell, right? Anyways,
Come on, I have to defend Dave on this one because I've seen Dave's fingers playing, and it's actually pretty
I might
clutch.
have fat fingers, but it's not slow. Let me guarantee you that.
for sure. Anyways, yeah, I gotta
Anjing.
agree with Dave again.
Anjing.
I've talked about how TT Global shifted.
Kalau kau yang main slow kan gitu.
Sustain type, protect Snowy in the late game. All they need to do was to be patient with everything that AG wants to land. Like, get all of those defensive items. We were talking about it. Like, that's a problem, I think, if you have a farm lane who relies too much on magic damage. Also, you have magic on the Gunmo, you have magic on the Aryan. What do you counter with it? Magic resistance. Succubus Cloak, easy, right?
But it wasn't just that. Like I said,
You know,
it's
ganteng
how
ternyata.
TT really is. Like you. And
Enggak.
how not tanky, how fragile.
Gue lebih suka Link sorry ya, gue nggak suka
They
Inuo.
couldn't survive the amount of like tankiness in the front. They couldn't
Sana
survive
buat
the
lu aja
damage
anjing.
as well as the rest of the team.
Inuo.
So end of the day,
Gue lebih suka Link
in general, I think the
anjing.
balanced draft should have someone to tank the damage. Or Sun Tzu,
Walaupun bedaknya setebal harapan orang tua ya,
just for the ultimate itself.
tapi gue tetap suka Link
I did like that in the early game, they were ulting around and grabbing the Aaron here, and then farming 2 waves at once. And that was a great strategy there, but they had to end that game early. As Manji mentioned there, Succubus, if you guys didn't know, is the GOAT like magic resist item of HOK.
Yes.
It is so overstacked, and when 3 characters on your team do magic damage, everyone on the enemy team can go ahead and build that Succubus and be a pseudo tank.
It needs to be like that, right? Like, you need to understand how to balance your damaged items and your defensive items as well. And Snowy did really well.
Malah marah yang menang anjir.
Why he was able to survive and at the
Apa?
same time just to deal some
Yang
damage.
vote-nya apa?
Up with the quadra kill, right? And as you know, we've been always tracking all the clutch moments.
Vote-nya ya jelas menang lah. Filipin, cok, Filipin kau nggak tahu harga Filipin seberapa banyak anjir.
Allowing us just to count all of those clutch moments, or the triple kills, the quadra kills, the penta kills, and they just come to put them as the rank. Right now, for Blacklist, Joshi is the one that is at the top of that tracker with 4 of them, and if he finishes like that today, he's gonna go home with an honor device for this winner.
Whoa.
Whoa. Yo, shout out to my
Ini apa ya? Apa sponsornya Honor ya, cok?
I want to give credit to Snowy though, because he
Honor berapa ini ya?
He already had 3.
Bukan Realme kan?
Like, Joshi right now is watching this and he's like, come on, Snowy, please, brother, like, allow a mana phone, please.
But yeah, absolutely. Snowy here coming in for just 2 matches, right? And he's already has 3, and we have a lot of games to go. And if he keeps up his current pace, he's set to take number 1.
I am really looking forward for that, man. The same as I'm looking forward for this game 3. We already have game 1 and game 2. I know that for a lot of the players and for a lot of the fans that they're new to Honor of Kings and they watched that AGAL performance, they were just like, okay, yeah,
Dev siapa, cok? Dev? Gue nggak tahu, Dev.
At 11 minutes, 12 minutes, they already had a good advantage. They were thinking about the fact that they already got the win, but TT Global showing us how to really push the game. It's not only about just trying to win quickly. It's a matter of understanding, if I do not have an advantage, I gotta push for the timer.
Absolutely. And they got to the power spike where Hoey got enough item to be really relevant, right? When all attacks start hurting, not just like kind of chipping away your health, but really taking away your life. You know, that's when it really matters. And again, the front line was unkillable. I want to touch up on the magic damage thing. We saw 2 major things in that game. Number 1 is doing the magic build, right? The Aaron can build physical and magic. With magic, is mostly rely on skills, the skill 1 and the ultimate. The reason why that is, if you go back to watch that game, up until 7 minutes, there's really no magic defense item. Because it's really not prioritizing the game. And another thing that I want to talk about is Gon and Mo having the Ardent Dominator. Why that is?
Apa yang bisa di ini sih, Cok? Rare skin. Apa ada yang ini, Cok? Ada yang menarik dia ini. Stiker cuma 14 hari anjing.
Struggled early game, right? He was busy scaling up. The Sunset was moving around. The Sunset was moving around the map and providing pressure. But once the mid to late game hits, you see Ron really fell off in impact. He was really there to just do the CC, drop some ships off, whereas Fatih was able to carry his fight.
The Amazon Arena right now, you can see it right over there. Everyone, the vibe just kind of changed a little bit, right? At the beginning, you could see a lot of the fans just like really excited about it. Right now, it's more like, oh, hold up. This is actually not that easy.
Yeah.
A lot of people thought that it was going to come in, it's going to be easy, but I'm telling you, these two teams, the difference in between them are marginal. As you can see, everyone in there in the Amazon Arena, the fans are just looking at the screens, really looking forward to see who's going to be the champion of this edition of the KWC 2025. After game 2, it comes game 3.
Apaan sih orang undang-undang ya?
Game 3, boys.
I kind of feel that the Huye is gonna be banned here, or maybe gonna be stolen right now for the side of Team AG. I kind of feel that the Arlie also is a perma-ban already. Like, you don't want to really give away that Arlie to, you know. But then again, I expect bloodbath. I expect a lot of team skirmishes. Just basing from that game number 2, we have ourselves a ball game.
Kayak nonton konser anjir. Pakai leg stick, Cok.
Tell us, what are the combos out there?
For AJL, I pay Byron, Ogren, Diadea, all those combos can be used, right? Dachel, Fatigue, they still have it. They haven't used Flowborn yet. It's 100% win rate so far played by these two teams, okay? Whoever takes out wins. And on the other side, we got Duendolia as well. The same combos all available, and they still have Liang available as well.
Phil, what do you think is going to happen?
I'm not sure what's going to happen, but you know what I want to see? The Mai come out and break out of jail.
Oh, yeah.
That would be really nice to see. Let's wait and see if they're going to allow that super clutch pick. AGAL is going to take the blue. TT Global is going to take the red. Casters, take it from here.
Thank you very much, Isaac, for taking that one for us. We are going to be getting into game number 3 between AGAL and TT Global. Already nullifying those match points to 1-1. I am with Kindofu and Sagi. They're going to take us through the BP.
Okay, so right away we were talking about the Arlie and instantly banned out by the side of TT Global, right? That is one of Ino's specialty signature heroes, but they do let go of one of the win conditions that happened in game number 2, which is the Fatih.
The Fatih has been locked in for the side of AGAL. We saw from last game how strong this pick is when it gets to scale towards the mid-late stages of the game here. So that will go towards the hands of AG Ron. For the side of TT Global here, we gotta see here, it is what Dave mentioned. The Duendolia combo has been locked in.
Not only that, this opens up so many doors to the side of TT Global, right? This is a flex pick. There's so many other heroes that can complement the Dolia pick as well. So AGAL, this time is not about disrupting the picks on TT Global. You need to make sure you have a very strong composition right off the bat.
Princess Frost.
It's not about
Princess Frost, ayo.
Composition. It's about rounding yourself up.
Princess Frost, ladisin.
This Dolia gets more and more value as the draft goes on.
Straight away, this is the first answer to Agudo. Very good and adept at
bongkar tower ini, Cok.
Also, with the help of Chano, these are the 2 turret masters. They will take down towers in a flash.
Definitely the case here. Agudo and Chano here, the critters, the wolf pack, making sure that your tower goes out immediately. But what better way to target your backline than double annihilation here coming in from the Nuwa on the hands of TT Crane.
We've already seen some spectacular steals or spectacular attempts with the Annihilation, the ultimate of Nuwa, to steal objectives or get kills. Now, TT Global, they're going to show you a brand new world as we sit on the carpet, take to the skies and see what TT Global has to offer.
What TT Global has to offer, we gotta find out here. But if you're AGAL, you're definitely going to be thinking Snowy had a
Habis ini rewatch Overlord season
Are we
4.
looking at Snowy for more of
Rewatch.
these bans here, or are we limiting more and more of these Dolia compositions, just like the Elaine?
I think you can't ban everything, right? At this point, maybe just ban something that works against your lineup. I think Princess Frost is going to be a very good answer for TT Global, because this then, you know, when the emergence comes, the TP from Nua comes, when Dune jumps in, you can get the Frigid Prison, get that stun in as well. Extra damage for you. Guan Yu, great ban on the side of AGAL.
Very great ban. You want to be making sure that Yino on this late game
Magen.
gets
Kayaknya ngepick Magen ini sih.
and play the game here.
Kalau ngepick Magen ini.
All these backline accesses coming in from AGAL makes sure that Yino, their star player, gets enough space.
True. TT Global, they haven't picked up the Charlotte yet, which I think Ran has already showed us how powerful that composition is going to be. And TT Global, they want to go for,
Anjir.
this is a core basic in professional gameplay. Protect your farm laner, he's going to deal the damage for you. And based on how Snowy was playing in game number 2, TT Global definitely can
Main
be
ya.
strategy.
I have to agree with you, and we are looking at two very similar team compositions. You have the playmaking clash lanes, you have the jungle tank, and you have a late game marksman on both of these farm laners, being AGAL's Yino, TT Global Snowy here. It comes down to execution here. Who can make their farm lane play with lesser worry?
And I'm going to tell you the difficulties that AGAL are facing now. They've already used Lady Chen. There is no combination against the Dun with the Lady Chen. No more freezes. So they have to pick something a little bit riskier. They need more dive. They say, okay, look, there is a preparation. We might have to play late game. Let me get the wave clear, faster rotation, Zhou Yu in the mid, and going to be helped out by Dia.
But I want to point out one thing as well, Kin. Zhou Yu, Channel, Agudo. They melt down towers extremely fast. And you're talking about TT Global here. We want Snowy to scale towards the late game here. But if you have no tower, you're not going to be having this room to farm here. AGAL will look to hunt your turrets down. For TT Global, you need to play defense.
Yes, and what this means, you need faster rotations, faster pacing, and if you get the chance,
Pushi,
lock them
Pushi.
down. The job of the Fuzi here, Ching, one of the
Di luar prediksi, di luar prediksi, Cok.
That lead for TT Global.
I'm loving this on TT Global here. They have played this before during the Nova Esports series here. The
Ini memang meta-meta lama sih ya.
Double lockdown here. Whatever frontline you have, if you go in the face of the Fuzi here, you're gonna be experiencing total lockdown.
It really is giving your teams options, right? How many chances can you give your team to lead the game, to win the series, and get your hands on that lion's share of the $3 million USD prize pool, which is going to be $750,000.
That's a lot of money, and also the pride of being the best KPL teams, the best team in KWC 2025 is at stake at this series. We are almost ready to go into game number 3 here, Ken.
I love this. We want the bragging rights for this game. And now, this is the time where both teams have the chance to move forward and stay ahead of the competition again.
Exactly the case here, and as we look at towards this series here, I'm starting to think here Snowy has been so consistent here, but I want to point out as well, Crane with his mid lane is so crucial and fundamental coming in from TT Global here. He was making so many plays.
Okay, so let me give you the options available for AGAL at the start of the game. You have two choices to make if you want to be aggressive. Number one, you go and contest this Azure Golem because Dune definitely needs it level 1, or you go and steal the red.
But both of those might be the winning opportunities here for both of these teams. But we are getting into game number 3. Onto the gorge is AGAL and TT Global. What are the winning conditions here for these two teams?
For me, definitely, if you're AGAL, you want to be looking at the early game here. Make sure that Zoe, Sheng, Yino on this tri-push strategy gets value. For the side of TT Global here, your side lane will be detrimental in your mid to late game.
Yes, look, I think we need to focus on Crane here. He's not going to have a good time. Sheng has one of the best wave clears in the early start of the game, so Crane is not going to be able to clear as fast. He needs to then provide value in another way. Maybe help to take a few licks onto the buffs for his jungler.
And just look at Shung's rotation here coming in from AGAL. He knows for a fact that Yino is 1v2. He's coming in to force out some of these spells coming in from TT.
You can see Shung already being very aggressive, right? This is where you want to go, but Joy, not the best position to be in.
Yeah, not the best position to be in. Ian the River here gets burned down immediately. Check out the trio real quick. Another Yinor cheer coming in. Yinor, go shine on the biggest stage. We're excited for your amazing performance.
And definitely, but for now, it's not a good situation, right? They have already rotated their third member down into the farm lane. So TT Global, they get the fire beak on that bottom. This is, like you mentioned many times across KWC, a one-time chance to get the advantage. It's now in TT Global's hands.
That is how you cement the early game advantages here. You steal the camps away, you secure the neutral objectives here, and TT Global is doing a pretty good job coming into the series.
In fact, they've taken every single marker in the farm lane here. There is nothing for them to look forward to.
Nothing to look forward to, but the engage goes through mid-side.
Yeah, I mean, they're a little bit too thick here. The emergence just come through from Crane, and there it is.
Okay.
The wind slash as well as the unruly backline of AGAL.
Ooh, too deep there coming in from Shung. He wants to use the Winds of War to push back Sunrise here, but Sunrise, he is so tanky onto this dune, survives the push-up, and makes it out alive while taking down AGAL Shung.
Okay, before I make my point, I know you guys were asking for it. Clash for Fame, that's your call. Go and key it in, get your rewards.
Clash for Fame. Anjing. Anjing. Emang gak ada oki-okinya anjing. Emang gak ada oki-okinya ini akun Jo.
They want to force this out. A good rotation, good wave clearing. They are behind. Even with that fast clear, he cannot do much.
You cannot do much indeed, especially when you're against the best of the best two teams here. The map awareness, the rotations, the manpower, it comes immediately. It comes super fast here. So if you want to find mistakes that's happening on the map, you gotta be quick.
Look at how Joy has rotated, achieving so many things at the same time. Number one, running through the river. You have a lead, you get vision, you know where they are not at on the side of AGAL. You are also able to back up Sunrise if there is an invasion on the Azure Golem. So many things just by walking down that river.
That is the job of a rover, right? You're providing intel, as we mentioned from time to time. Intel is wintel. If you give information, you give it to your teammate.
I mean, Joy here looking a little bit worse for wear, using the Heartlink to get out. I mean, right now, they're going to need every man on deck when this neutral objective comes up in 1 second.
It doesn't feel like they have a huge gold advantage. In fact, there is none at all. But TT Global, this is a great start for them. No steal available. First time of the game goes to TT Global.
Very clean stuff here coming in from TT Global here. They force out Shuai's common spell here. Super low Shuai is not able to precipitate the team fights. Hence, they have to give away this tyrant that has been spawned onto the map here. And right now, if we look at the map state here, TT Global, they're invading hard towards the bot side.
They want to make a trade. Right now, Ching, he's not in a position to contest. The information is given over. But at the same time, you know, I think what Sunrise doesn't care. They know about the Azure the Crimson Golem coming up in 5 seconds, and this will be funneled into the hand of Snowy.
It will be funneled, but look at the bottom side once again here. They are pressuring the red side. They are looking to pressure this tower here. Ron teleports to the bottom side, looks to defend this, but he will be met by multiple members of the side of TT.
Okay, right now they want to match pace, but they also want to be ahead. Sunrise takes that buff instead. He rushes to his Azure Golem. So TT Global playing the map so well. Furball going to be dropped, but there's nothing that AGAL can do at this point.
But look at the goalie here, kid. 5 minutes in, we talk about how TT Global is amazing in securing these like early game objective. DAL is in the goal lead right now.
I mean, that's how you keep on pace, right? Steal the camps, make sure you get a good fight as well. Right now, they're still poking and prodding.
Oh, the Unruly Blade is going to be in. Obviously, the Celestial LED just used for the refresh here for now. Looking pretty low is going to be Zoe into the back of that T1. team fights are looking pretty hairy. Sunrise is in the enemy jungle. Maybe looking to contest this. Azure Golem is going to be Sunrise. He's able to get it. He claims it for himself.
Not a good situation for the side of AGAL. Not the position they want to find themselves in. But you play the card you're dealt with, and TT Global, they're playing it well.
So much damage here coming in from the side of TT Global here. The value coming in from a Fedun here, going in with the Unruly Blade, gets the refresh from the Doliac here, gets back out, and that provides so much mobility on this Dune.
And I want you guys to notice something, right? We're talking about all the other members, and there's one member we don't really talk about, and that is Snowy. And that's a bad sign for the side of AGAL fans, because that means Snowy has been farming. And when you give him a lot of farm, and there's a big shield in front, the former Sunrise and Ching, there is no escape.
This goes back to the pick and ban that we talked about here.
Wait there, the Unruly Blade is going to be committed once more. The Destiny encounter does come through for the side of AGAL. The Annihilation comes through. We do get a kill onto Sunrise. He got a little bit too close to the sun and got burned by Shang.
And this is where Shang provides...
Bro, drone-nya nahan 4 orang, bro.
Stay and fight in the domains of AGAL. You will be burnt alive. And TT Global, they're kind of licking their wounds. They might have to give away this Azure Golem.
Oh, the Azure Golem does get secured by Joy. They're not the best person you wanted to be here, but AGAL, with that one kill there, gets the bottom tower, gets back the control of the game here. We talked about this in the pick and bans here. If you're looking at the backline access here, Ron single-handedly zone out 3 members on the side of TT.
At the same time, this is the turret push strat, right? You have the Akudo and Zoe. Oh my goodness, there's a lot of bursts. You have Zoe, you have Shang, and they are turret takers.
Snowy over the wall gets the takedown onto Shang. We have the artillery coming through here as well. Maybe a bit of a dive here from Sunrise. Looking to try and contest that Azure Golem. We use the Unbridled A-Burst to go in and just clear that team fight.
So smart. Look, Joy had to protect the team by stealing that his own team's Azure Golem. So they made the call. We need a buff for the side of Sunrise. He needs the CDR. He needs the mana regeneration. And right now, TT under fire.
Under fire indeed. Snowy, he's not looking too good here. He does get one out by in war. And then it is the Annihilation. It's on the backline. Crane just going to be used there to push away AGAL. I mean, imagine that Annihilation landed. That would have been clean.
But it landed on no one, and AGAL comes up clean, gets the kill onto Snowy, who has expended his flash from the previous fight here. And right now, we look at the goalie here. It's looking dead even, but slightly towards advantage.
Whoa!
The Annihilation is going to just get that pressure after that mid lane.
Ikat, motor siap.
At some point, this is a 2v1. Sages might be committed, and he gets taken out.
This is not late game. You cannot get this kill. Shang, they get a consolation prize in the form of the Tyrant. It's not even a shadow version at this point. But TT Global, they're feeling strong. They see the advantage. Ching playing the split push as well. T1 in the mid, under fire.
Way having to use the TP out of there, but that is going to be the Unruly Blade being committed as well. Can he get out? There's a lot of slow for Sunrise to be contested with. There it is. He gets out of jail free.
So much damage coming in from Yino onto this channel here. He's slowly scaling towards this late game giant that AGAL need here. Game is dead even between both of these two teams here. And man, TT Global, they had an amazing 2 catches.
Learn the tips. This is where you recover from the game. Do not force unnecessary team fights. Play the map, clear the waves, get the turrets. And right now, TT Global, they've recovered. And with that growth, late game, TT Global going to be extremely scary with Snowy and Crane.
And the first fighting point that we have to see, and we will be seeing, will be the Shadow Tyrant. That will be spawning in the less than 30 seconds here. Look at both teams here. They are looking to clear out these waves here. Have a neutral wave state to see who can get an advantage positioning on this team fight.
Yep, AGAL, they want to realize the strength, their potential, taking turrets. But they're not allowed to because TT keeps poking and prodding, and Ching, late game, he is almost unkillable. They're going on him.
Ooh, the flash, yeah, having to be used there by Ching. I mean, is there going to be a bit of a dive here? We see a bit of a pincer movement from the side of TT Global, but now they're just trying to position this Shadow Tyrant fight.
Ini ketutupan sih ya, nggak bisa lihat ininya.
Positioning coming in for this team fight, AGAL. Repositioning the wraparound. Look at Sunrise. He's face checking to Ron.
Dia bikin item speed ya, so. Supportnya Dolia ini bikin yang lari ya, lari kenceng ya.
flashes going on right now.
Unless Sunrise or Ching falls,
But
there's no
after
way
cepet
they will
banget
fight against TT Global. And right now, they're already starting Sunrise. They're giving them options. They're giving choices. What do you want to do? Do you want a Tyrant or the kills?
If there it is, obviously Furball being committed into the backline. Shui gets taken down. Sunrise cleaning up shop here. The sustain, but can Ron get access into the backline? He thought twice about that. He was going to go in, but he was like, if I go in, can I get out?
He can't. Snowy has the Crimson Golem. And look, they make the call. They want to go for more. It's not about the Tyrant. It's about the map control. T1 in the mid. They've lost this. They need to restore control across the map.
They need to recall control about the map here and look at the side of TT Global here. They know for a fact that AG, wow, another snipe here coming in.
Anjing, nuanya.
TT Global doing
Nuanya
something
ngeri.
here.
Nuanya
They
ngeri.
want to sneak away
Nuanya ngeri anjing.
but the positioning coming in from Ching and Joy just neutralizing that potential.
The shovel is in the hands of TT Global. They're digging treasures across the map. A Tyrant, a kill and a shove, everything going in the way of TT Global.
TT Global, they are in the driver's seat right now, and I gotta say here, Crane, once again, the man himself to make all these snipes, all these plays here. He's having such a fantastic game.
Yeah, the pressure being put here to the mid lane. I mean, this is going to be 4 men on 1. There is no real kind of collapse here for the side of AGAL as they lose their T3, T2 in the mid lane.
Yep, and right away they can make a trade at the bottom lane as well. But for now, it's not the trade you want. You want more gold in your pockets because TT Global, they have a very slight lead. And we have seen when Titans get the gold lead, they get an advantage. They will dominate with that advantage.
Okay, let's talk about team fighting here. We have yet to see Ron find a very big backline access thanks to Ching onto this Fuzi. If Ching never uses the ultimate, Ron can never go in. And TT Global will always have the range advantage to poke you guys down.
So many effects, right? Multifaceted factors coming in for the side of TT Global with not just the draft, but the kits and the timings as well. And straight away, they occupy the territory of the jungle of AGAL. And they're working on that Overlord.
Yeah, indeed working with the Overlord. Primal Bond is up, Shadow Tyrant is over. No more debuffs here, and TT makes light work of this Shadow Overlord here. If you're AGAL, you gotta formulate a game plan as they're looking for this push.
Maybe this team fight here could be the potential. I mean, obviously baiting out the emergence is going to be the Sage Smite being committed early with the Destiny counter already used into the team fight.
Run!
Strand goes down.
Fatihnya, cok. Fatihnya.
That he needs onto Crane with a takedown. Sunrise as well. Where is your tag on the side of TT Global?
Okay, they catch eyes on Zoe as well. One more.
Link does being used in here as well. Inuwa looking pretty low. He has to flash over the wall for now. I mean, there it is. Zoe overextended. Snowy gets the takedown.
And look at this Fuzi pick providing so much value there. The intuition, the spell, damage reduction.
Jadi 2 tower 2 loh.
Damage from the side of AGAL. Look at this replay there as we break it down. TT procs the house, looks for the engage there, gets the engage onto the members of AGAL. But the healing coming in from Strike is just too major. Ron looking for that 2-man backline access.
In live though, I mean, we've lost 2 lives already, 2 for 1 trade from the side of TT Global as they're trying to get that T3 in that bot side of the map. These Vanguards are doing the work. We just need to make sure that Ron is putting the pressure on.
It's a double whammy. Inuwa gets taken down, right? They did trade the life with Joy, but who cares? Not that his life is not important, but Joy at this point, his value here is providing space for the team. Let's take a look at how that fight went down.
Well, definitely a bit of a misstep here, gets locked down by the Sage Smite, and the damage just comes bombarding in from Snowy on this Mungya. So much damage.
It's late game Mungya.
Yes, in the live part here as well. Was they able to get the Azure Golem? Yes, Crane steals it.
Yep, not an ideal situation for the side of AGAL. They are suffering at this point. 5-9 in KDA, but just 1,000 gold that sets them apart. Barely at this point. TT Global, next objective. 6 seconds ago, Shadow Tyrant number 3.
Shadow Tyrant number 3 has been spawned onto the map here. Ching, the man of TT Global, is so consistent onto this Fuzi. The brick wall. Now, we have to see here, can Ron find another miracle engage here?
I mean, they're just trying to check out on Jing here, right? I mean, there's the hot link onto Jing as well. We're going to be seeing him maybe use a Sage Smite there, just able to lock their Ron, so he cannot have the clear access onto the backline of TT Global. Sunrise looking to put pressure onto Zoe, just kind of denying the access onto TT Global at this point.
Do you see where Ron is going? He's trying to find Snowy, but he cannot find him. And Snowy just dealing damage on the backline. Ching.
Oh, yep, verbal beacon in there. It was able to actually get onto Zoe, but not actually get the CC that was needed. Destiny counter once again, trying to apply the healing, trying to play the zone in.
Buset, ditungguin loh. Ditungguin patinya sama fusinya, Cok.
We are going to take them under some right into the team fight because it is split on 2 fronts.
Another stage might being committed from the side of TT here. So goes down once again. 2-for-1 exchange in favor of TT Global.
Keren. Keren. Keren kombonya, Cok. Dua kali ikat, Cok. Anjing. Dulia fusi, Cok.
They're suffering at the hands of TT Global. Yeah, I mean, TT Global had the pressure into the top side of the map, right? We had the minion wave just giving that clear pressure, and it meant that AGAL was like, do we take the fight? Do we give them the Tyrant? And the question was, yes, give them the Tyrant, but now, is that T3 going to fall?
That T3 is definitely going to fall towards the hands of TT as another Annihilation goes through mid lane. So much pressure coming in from Crane, coming in from Ching here. I gotta say, Ching on this Fuzi, immediate. So much constant lockdown onto Ron.
Yeah, it's all about the options that AGL have to choose from, right? You have to go for Snowy, but you have to go for Ching as well. And this was how the fight went down. I mean, nice catch by the backlines on the side of Ching. I thought it was going to be a 5v1. They tried to get the advantage, but the Annihilation really changed the state of that fight. And once you get Ching back onto your faces, there is no way to run.
There is no way to run indeed, and we see, even under the presence of Primal Bond here, TT Global so ahead in map control. Gets the second shadow variant of the map here, and they are looking hands down strong right now.
This is what you want to see if you're a TT Global fan. Rain and Snowy, the both of them over 120,000 worth of damage dealt to the side of AGAL, and there's going to be plenty more coming.
Yeah, a lot of damage already been built up in the stock market for the side of TT Global. With the minion wave in the mid and the bot and the top, is this going to be the final?
Bro, sekuat ini TT Global, bro.
Looking like it, the T3s at the bottom are falling. There is
Pantesan kemarin Vitality kesusahan.
side of TT Global, but that is a short-lived moment.
Ooh, okay, yes, Destiny can be traded for the Annihilation there as well. I'm seeing 2 ultimates being expanded, but we do have the Dolia on the side of TT Global.
And Shadow Vanguards are slowly marching towards this final tier 3 of the side of TT right now. TT is looking for the push here. Snowy is super fed, and he is full stock right now into this fight.
Yeah, he has the Crimson Gold.
Any.
The opening is all about poking. They're going in.
Kena, Cok. Fatihnya kena ikat, coy. Oh.
He got the takedown. Annihilation putting so much damage and so much pressure onto the side of AGAL. Zoe looking to be the next victim.
Bro.
And the Crystal getting 2-1 to TT Global.
What a way to...
Aduh, koin gua, Cok, anjing.
Even with his death, the mid laner on the side of TT Global, Crane, he got the kill on the Eno, and there was no more chance. AGAL fall for the first time.
AGAL fall, and TT comes up clutch with 2 consecutive wins. Right now, they're 2-1 on the board. I gotta say, Crane and
Koin gua, Cok.
It's at this point, right? Do your hearts shake? Because confidence is definitely shaken at this point for AGAL. They had a decent draft, right? We talked about it. The strength of tower turret taking. This is where they wanted to be at. But TT Global kept forcing them into fights because they had the goal lead. They got the steals.
They got the goalie, they got the steals, and the Fuzi coming in from Ching is so darn crucial here. Every team fight we see this Fuzi finding opportunities, and Crane, he is so good onto this new one here. Snipes after snipes after snipes.
He was the Ching in their armor.
He is their Ching in their armor indeed, but look at these team fights real quick here, as even if Ron gets caught out, Ron is always being caught up by Ching here. Ching is always looking for these opportunities to give total lockdown control here. If Ron is on the map, Ching will always be there to put him on lockdown.
That's why you are so scared of a late game Fuzi, right? Because you need more than one member to handle him. And TT Global, knowing the strength. So let's take a look at the desk. Boys, what do you have for us after this exciting game number 3?
TT Global showing us that this is not going to be a one-sided match. They come in
match 4, in match 4, with Ching will get the slot 50 with 40
on top of AGAL. A lot of people did not think about this, and I'm telling you, they might have lost the first one. But TT Global, after the first one is gone, the second one, the third one, the fourth one, the fifth one, they want to go for all of them. We are 2-1 ahead, TT Global on top of AGAL. Boys, break it down for me because this was a very interesting game.
TT Global definitely kicks it into overdrive. It
Yes.
seems like their first game is their feeler game, you know? They feel down their feel out their opponent, dissect it, and then now like, okay, we understand. Here's what we're gonna do. And me and Dave were talking about the games afterwards, and as we're watching it, we're noticing, wait, this composition, we thought it was kind of bad at first, and then we're seeing it work, and it's all clicking. And we wanted to nominate the MVP if we could to the coach. The composition for TT Global was insane.
It would be lovely if one day we can just give the coaches MVPs, right? But talk to a little bit about that. You guys thought that the composition was not gonna work. Why did you guys have that feeling?
This is a 2000 IQ draft. Initially, when you see the Mongya, you're like, yo,
Nih,
this is
komen-komennya,
real,
Cok.
right?
It's not a KWC 2025.
Right,
kind of
right.
thing,
And
yeah.
initially, when you saw the Nua instead of mine, you're like, oh, wait, this is different.
Yeah.
And then it all makes sense.
Yeah.
The entire push comp from AGAL side summons a lot of monsters. You got Channels Dogs, you got Zoe, summons a lot of different jungle monsters to help you push. Guess what stops all of that? Nua and Dolia,
Yeah.
right?
Exactly.
On top of it, you also have the Mongya
The Mongya.
throwing bullets in a line, killing everything all at once. Man, 2000 IQ, Coach Jojo is on a different level.
I'm telling you, that's why he's called the best coach in KPL, right? Like he's one of the top persons in honor of kings, not
Anjir,
only in
musuh
KPL,
semua,
but I would even
anjir.
say worldwide.
This is so interesting. I think that the game that we saw was so sweet. We all of us saw a chip type of game, like chipping each other out, you know. But what I like about TT Global is that they were actually letting AGAL to react to their draft also, because AGAL actually opted to go for the siege type of comp, right? Units after units, let's push and let's push. So they picked up the Nua, they banned out the Maishira Nui to protect the Nua, and then they finally saw, okay, they're gonna go for the siege, let's pick up the Mengya. Plus, what's interesting is, yes, we're having the chip type of game, right? But the only difference for me I saw was for Team TT Global, they have a finisher, which is actually the trap of the Fuzi together with the burst of the burst of the Nua and the underrated damage of the Mengya.
I am thinking that in terms of global band picks, the heroes that we've played, the heroes that are out there, since we have seen so many not KWC 2025 comps, I do believe that even though it's already 3 games into this global band pick, there's still a lot of options out there, right?
Well, we've seen a lot of powerful drafts. I think the most powerful drafts and why coaches matter so much is when you're able to get a win with a composition like this. Look at the characters using. Futsu, Nua, Minyet. These are not your traditionally powerful characters. And being able to add all these together and make it work makes it one of the best drafts because you win and you don't really lose anything.
I think this goes to show how masterful TT and AG are in terms of the ins and outs of the every little detail of the heroes we're seeing, right? For example, who would have thought like we're gonna see the Fuzi as the last pick? We were like, Fuzi, but you have so many units. You were like, how can you actually trap someone? But okay, it is for the Nua and it is for the Mengya. And plus, you can actually reset the ultimate of the Mengya too. Goes well together with the Nua.
All right, you know what? I think that composition coming in for TT Global, it was just masterful. It was really on point. And I know that Dave wants to talk to us a little bit about the game. I know that Professor Dave is going to explain to us a little bit. Come on, Professor Dave. Get the whole setup.
Oh,
right
man.
over here.
I'm gonna hold the mic for you.
You know what? I was going to talk about global band draft first. You know the 2 games in a row, they have the tanks. But guys, this is a class lesson,
Class is in session, baby.
Class is in session. Number 1 thing is how to team fight properly, featuring TT Global. Watch this clip right here. First, you have the Hoi ult. I'm gonna pause right here. You can see there are 4 people from AG and Zoe's cutting in from this side, right? And look at the entire TT Global. They will now shift their focus towards Zoe right here, and you only have Lianpo stay in the front to zone the entire follow-up of AG.
Yes.
And this is how they're able to turn this fight around after Hoi was trying to flank the backline. Look at this immediate focus onto Zoe when Zoe coming in, right? Zoe got killed, and rather Zoe get killed, look at Lianpo right here. He's now in 1 versus 3, knocking them up, intercepting the follow-up that AG would usually do, and then he gets away!
I know that Joy had a very tough game in there, but the way that he jumped in that one and goes out,
how does he get away, right? And then, you see, this type of like master play is not just like by one team. Let's look at another team fight.
Bisa selamat
See if I
loh.
can open this
Lian
quick.
po-nya, Cok.
You got this, Professor.
Yeah, it seems like we might be waiting for the clip just slightly, but yeah, I think that should be enough for now.
Yeah,
You know,
exactly.
when you're team fighting, when you're learning, it's very important to understand how to focus on one target at a time. And it's such a clean execution from TT Global side. When you have the front line, and this is what I was talking about regarding the draft, you need to have some sort of front line in the current Honored King meta.
Yes.
And we have something like Lianpo that's untargetable. Uninterruptible when he's ulting. When you have something like Duan who can soak insane amount of damage. Last game you saw the stats. He was soaking 36%. It was unkillable. Yeah, that's why every single trade, you feel like entire AGAL was just focusing on Duan, still fighting him, while the backline, their entire flank is already gone.
I think that is just the positioning, right? Like I think that TT Global has done so well in terms of positioning before the fight starts, just allowing Snowy just to get amazing positions in there, no?
As a tank player, I really respect that play from Langpo there.
Of course.
Being able to go in, land a 3-man tremor charge, and as you guys say, get out. Even if he died in that play, it would have been okay.
Yeah, of course.
He made space for his team, you know? But the fact that he can do all that, distract 3 people, and get out and churn a lost fight is just amazing.
It is just the difference between the people who are really good at honorofkings and the professionals that are at the top of the game. That's for sure that there is a gap in between them.
This is so good. I kind of feel like Team TT Global got the power spike in advance. Right after that, around 7 minutes, well, Snowy got ahead and managed to pick off a mispositioned Zhou on around in the middle part. That's why he immediately got like extra damage out there, like extra Shadow Reaper to defend every push that is Team AG is doing. Team AG, the pressure was on run actually to get a flank. It's so hard to do with all of these tanks around, and it was easier for the Fuzi. The Fuzi can just target easily, get one in the box, and then Nua will just
I do believe that
all of it. Yeah.
I do believe that Clash Laners fight in there, that 1v1s, it was critical for TT Global to be able to take the win in there, right?
Absolutely. The Futsu, we saw at the end of the game, didn't do much damage. But I don't want to call it a support Futsu, but he was mainly there just to trap people with that ultimate.
I agree. Yeah,
And the Dolia was important because if the enemies want to stay far away, okay, we're going to go ahead and reset that annihilation and poke you from afar. But if you want to get up in our face, we have the Futsu being able to trap you guys 2 times. It's actually a beautiful draft.
Beautiful draft. Beautiful, amazing Amazon Arena right over there. Look at that. The screens, the lights, everything. I'm telling you, it's been by far one of the most beautiful stages that we have had in such a long time. When you come over here to Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, and you see the quality of the stage, it is a top level.
My favorite thing about the stage here is when you actually watch the games go on, and that middle screen there shows the game, the sides show both teams and their picks, and a live real-time counter of the gold, the kills, the assists. And whenever one player gets a double kill and one player...
the animations, right?
Yeah, it pops up. But the best part was, I think yesterday, there's a fight where both players got like a triple kill or a double kill, and then both sides, the players pop up on each individual screen. It's amazing.
It is lovely. I hope that everyone at home can have a chance to come in here and watch the games with us. Let's jump into game 4. TT Global is gonna be taking the blue. AGAL is gonna take the red. Casters, come on, let's go.
Thank you so much, Isaac. TT Global up 2-1 over AGAL, who had taken the first game, but somehow TT Global took it a little personally. They bounced back with 2. Kindofu, your thoughts? What does TT Global need to do better here?
I think they just need to be a little bit more careful.
Ini jangan-jangan dibikin kayak Nova kemarin, Cok. Dikasih kan 1 poin. Dikasih 1 poin terus dibantai, anjir.
Give them too many choices to choose from, but it has not been clean.
Ini kalau menang lagi udah match point, Cok. Tete, Cok. Inti, coy. Snowy-nya sih di luar nalar, anjir. Snowy-nya, Cok.
was also thinking that, like, you know, AGAL, very strong team. What does this team need to do to really bounce back?
Lumayan,
It seems like TT Global have their number with this whole map control.
We gotta see what they're gonna be planning on their draft right now. Yino is definitely not having a very comfortable environment to be really carrying the team. As we mentioned, we want to see more and more.
P-nya keluar, P-nya.
Doing that is on the hands of Zoe. His pay is just insane.
Okay, I instantly regret my decision to say bite me because Pei is now on the board for the side of AGAL. A
Pei
very
Byron.
striking start here with the Byron.
Combo
This
emang
Clash
tuh.
lane on the side, Ching is not gonna have a good time.
Exactly the case here, and we talked about this. Pei and Byron, a staple pick in the global scenario.
bener mainnya
All
lepas.
these teams, if they want to play fast tempo here, we saw AGAL, when they play the fast tempo, it really favors them. But when it goes towards the late game here, TT Global, they activate and they activate hard.
Yes, now AGAL, they will pick up one of the most disruptive.
Hey no bro, buat
in the mid lane.
ngonter ininya aku tuh.
Aggression, also save and recover those towers across the map if he can activate his ultimate 5 seconds within its takedown.
Exactly, and right now, if you look at TT Global's draft here, I'm especially wanting to put my focus onto TT Global's player called Crane here. This guy in the mid lane here, he had so many fantastic and key plays here coming into game 2 and game 3 of the series there. He was always the anchor, the player to make key plays, ensuring Snowy and Ching had the environment to play in.
Yes, and
Buset, gue sih di ban.
for them, TT Global, I think they can actually finish this draft up with a
Gue sih loh.
coming in for the side.
Gue nggak pernah lihat ada gue sih keluar di turnamen ini tuh. Soalnya tuh di AWC.
If she's ahead, but also gets destroyed by Pei because of his mobility as well.
I have to agree with you, and we talked about mobility here. My Shiro Nui as well. High burst potential, can instantly look for the assassination here. And what's the anti-burst hero coming in for the mid lane? It gotta be Hino here.
Di ban semua cok.
Very smart against AGL. It's a one.
MM-nya di ban semua.
Crowd control.
Sungbing. Sungbing.
The Sunbin comes. We talked
Sungbing Joy. Sungbing.
into Sunbin number 1 rotation.
Cok.
Bait on your health bars when you get damage, and that ultimate, the ultimate silence. Speak no words. We will let the actions talk.
We will let the action talk. And one more point that we can add on to Sun Bin here. If you time your spell to time flux correctly, you'll refund HP back to your teammates here. It is a very good anti-burst mechanic here. And also, key point here, Sun Bin's rewind is not affected by heal reduction like the Venomous Stab.
Yeah, this is a very important marker here, which means somebody's going to be a player of choice. AGAL, their win heavily depends on the success of this Hano. And what
So
this
you
Hano
win.
does, he hates a burst, and that's exactly what TT Global offer. Number 1, that lockdown by Diadea, no skills to use, and so yeah, big burst.
And you want to see
Buset.
something interesting?
Inuonya.
AGL's team composition, they are running it back. They are making
Ini Pei from lane apa ya?
team composition here. I am looking who gets the Byron, who gets the Baiti here, because man, it's been a while since we've seen
Apa ya?
this composition.
Heno from lane.
You know for a fact that he is going to get the Baiti on his hand, and that's going to be a very difficult lane because he's aided by the Sunbin.
If you know one thing for sure, Yino used to be that man in the Clash lane there before role swapping to the farm lane here. So, talking about hero mastery here, Yino as a player, he definitely has the experience, has the fundamentals of this hero.
I really like this AGAL draft, right? It looks very strong, very sustainable, and also they have decent damage because they have burst in the form of the Pei as well as the Byron. So, very big, strong lanes coming in for the side of AGAL. But execution needs to match the BP.
It has to match the BP. It's not an easy hero to pull off, let alone an easy draft here. I believe that is our first Baiti of this KWC 2025 tournament here. I gotta see how one of the best KPL teams, AGAL, pull it off here, because it is not going to be an easy feat.
We are in for such a treat to see this sort of lineup, the Baichi being pulled out by Yinu of all people, and to pull it out on a game 4. This is going to be pivotal. You lose this game, you are going to be down 1-3 in a world of hurts.
Yes, it's going to be serious.
Baichi, Yinu pakai Baichi, anjing.
But AG, this is one of the biggest
Aduh.
you will see.
From lane-nya Baichi, cok.
Yeah, grand finals, a game 4. I would say that this has got to be a must-win for AGAL. Do they have the draft? Is this going to be good enough to really strike back into TT Global?
I don't know, but the audience...
From lane-nya Baichi, anjing.
Wish your best team...
Gelo.
Let's go.
Let's go. Game number 4. This one decides the destiny. You can carve your way towards the trophy of being a king.
You gotta be a king, and as you mentioned here, Eno gets the hand onto the Baiji here, but an engage goes through.
They find Shang, he's in a world of pearl.
Buset, di gangbang. Aduh ini. Aduh, Ake ini gimana sih ya? Bener cok. Bener cok. Yang dapat first blood TT bro. Lumayan koin nih, koin.
They lose as minimal as possible. I gotta give props to Joy here. He was the one who found and punished so heavily.
They knew that they will have their jungle side cleared on the right hand side, so they actually make the call on the side of AGAL. Let's follow up as
fight
now,
to win.
Able to do well in this lane for now.
Fight to win. Ya elah, dapet Starstone lagi anjing.
Oh, beautiful. Give it your all. I know it has been a tough road, and truly it has been. TT Global, a team that has gone through the lower brackets in order to beat, what, 4 teams in a row, 4 series in a row to reach this place as #1 from ACL. And for now, they are leading the charge with a 2-1 lead against AGAL.
It is not an easy feat. It is definitely not easy because you are against AGAL, one of the most prestigious organizations out there in the Honor of Kings world. And looking at this mid rotation here, Ching looks to help this clean this lane, and he makes his way back to the clash lane.
This game really is about Sheng, man. If Sheng has a successful game, hang on,
You know, has to just dash away. Flash that is. He's going to be chased down, and Snowy gets the snipe out.
Everything going wrong.
Ngetrol ini cok, berapa ngetrol anjir.
Ron is going to get going on as well. The rotation from Crane.
Orang ngetrol ini.
This series.
Gelo.
TT Global, left, right, top, bottom, plays across the map. Check out the replay of what happened here. It engaged with Ching, getting the lockdown here. Immediate CC Ching. No room for a flash here coming in from Ron.
And look at the timing of this, right? In Chinese, we call it 五马分尸. You are pulled apart by 5 different horses in 5 different directions. And it is a painful experience because that kill came right after Eno fell.
Right after Eno fell and the waves are sacrificed towards the tower here, they suffer a very big goal gap, a 1,000 goal gap. This is not usual for AGAL.
Not usual at all. TT Global, they are facing a power spike and they're showing that they are here to contest at KWC 2025.
Nice little knockup on the Shane here. He's going to have to just use his Fate Rewind. He will unwind and ever take away all of that damage. But let's talk a little bit about Zoe here. He's that pay. He's got that fast-paced timer in terms of just farming, but he's kind of falling behind in the sense of the overall team.
Well, I gotta say, if he falls behind, that's gonna be a big trouble coming in from AGAL. They need this pay to be the secondary marksman here, but looking towards the farm lane, looking towards the clash lane right now. Zoe is making sure that he gets as much gold as possible as Sheng gets engaged on.
Engine right on point. They find Shang, they have the knock-up, but he's not able to survive. He's gonna go down.
It's all about the timing at this point. And this could be TT Global's time. They know that Sheng doesn't have the ultimate. And what a time to get it as well. The first tyrant of the game goes to TT Global.
I mean, they knew the ult was on cooldown, and they went directly on him. They ensured that they got those knockups, and they got the stuns right onto Sheng, and they've turned it into the first tyrant of the game.
Perfect execution here coming in from Crane. We gave him so much praise, and look at this bot side as a potential fight might break out, but Shuai really gets caught out.
Oh, they find Shuai. They do have the connection. Crane making moves across the map. Another knockup, another kill.
And a great trade. They get the Zero Golem. What do they have to trade for? The T1 on the top. Does TT Global care? They do not. They also take their own Zero Golem.
Exactly. That is the only job they need to care about, because if they do not get a lead with the double fighter, double tag team composition, you're going to be falling much more behind here. Goal lead is similar in both team comps, but Eno is getting further and further behind.
And also, Crane is getting further and further in front, right? Success begets success. Crane now already has the insatiable tomb. That is the full core lifesteal item.
They find Yuno. They're looking to pull him back. He's going to actually dash forward. Zoe wants to go aggressive, but Crane has to get back with that heart link, and it looks like TT Global, again, avert all this.
There's not enough damage. They're too far behind. 2,000 at the peak of tournament in HOK is a big marker of difference. And AGAL once again find themselves trailing.
Ini damakinya siapa? Pay doang, so. Pay sama Heno doang damakinya.
Get more gold and get more of these items here, but TT Global are not allowing it to happen.
But how are you able to get all that farm? Your Crimson Golem is going to be contested. Everything that you move or you do around the jungle is going to be very uncomfortable.
Very uncomfortable. They want to force the skills out, right? This is why TT Global, they're not really exactly pushing too much. They want to force these common spells out, the flashes, the ultimates, but it's not working.
They find him. They get the little taunt onto Joy, who heartlinks back to safety, but AGAL not able to find the pickup. They're going to have to retreat yet again.
But still, one thing's for sure, AGAL team composition, the double fighter with a pay, it activates extremely well towards mid-game here. But if TT Global can really expand this lead, this team composition coming in from AGAL is just gonna be outscaled.
It is very difficult because at the late game, AGAL, they also have some late game compositions, right? It's gonna be very hard to kill Inoa. But at the late game, they have an answer. They have Snowy. Nobody wins a late game Shoryue.
Exactly the case here. Shoryue has one of the best late game coming in Honor of Kings here. Once he hits that Daybreaker, he's gonna be hitting hard, but Engage goes in.
Looking to go in for that one. Not able to get the charge, not able to get the connection or the hook back. Crane is on the run, and they're looking to turn that Joy, that is. He tried to go in and just slow everybody down, but he sacrifices his own life away.
All right, that's a present for the side of AGAL. They recover 1 kill. They have a score on the board, but
they find Shuai, and they have the connection. Crane with that damage, but now it looks like he's going to turn. They've got even more. Shake is not able to fate rewind, not able to go 88 miles an hour fast enough.
I mean, that's why you want him to tank. That's why Sheng needs a good game, but he's having the absolute banter taken out of it.
Yeah, Yuno is going to just get the taunt onto Sunrise. Yes, he's the tanky boy, but Yuno looking to take more of that damage, and Sunrise makes him pay, and they get a double kill going the way of Sunrise.
That's why they're called TT Global. Global damage, and Snowy, he is online, level 10, 7.5 minutes in the T1, wide open for the taking. Jungle also open for exploration.
TT Global is online as they are looking at the series point here. They are looking extremely well for 5,000 gold lead as they knock onto the second tower.
Sheng cannot save this. He does not have the power. He's taking too much damage, and once again, Azure Golem, a present from the future for the side of TT Global. 8 minutes in, we have another Tyrant for the taking.
We are talking about the mid-game here being more rewarding for AGAL, but look at how proactive Ching with these engages here. And even if you get a kill back, it doesn't matter because the Maestro Nui, the team composition is just so good coming in for the side of TT. They're getting kills after kills after kills because Eno and Ron are not getting the resources.
Look at the timing of when they engage for fights. TT Global, they're fighting every single time. Sheng does not have flash. Shuai does not have ulti. He does not have heals. Everything in accordance to advantage to TT Global, they then strike. And AGAL have been caught multiple times. Total 9 kills, but about 4 incidents throughout this 9-minute mark.
And that's the danger of KPL teams, like they always know when you do not have the flash. They know that's why they get to pick the
bisa-bisanya pakai drop patrol gini, Cok. Ramlan Beiji. Anjing, you know.
We have a 3-1-1 composition, right? We have Ching split pushing on the top, you have Snowy split pushing on the bottom, and then you have Sunrise, Crane, and Joy having the time of their lives. This is not a jungle exploration, this is a camping trip.
This is indeed a camping trip, and all these towers are slowly going down one by one. Not even till the shadow variant spawn yet, guys. 30 seconds on the clock here. If TT finds more of these resources, I gotta tell you, it's looking bad for AGL.
They want to look for that entry point, but they're not gonna find anything.
They're taking it away yet again. The furball's going to chase them away. The dash away from Ching. He stays alive. And again, they're not able to take anything. But Yuno are looking to go in, find Sunrise, but there's no actual damage to take him down. He gets back.
Yep, and this fight is without Snowy. Snowy was waiting on the back lines. He did not even lay a single bullet yet. And still, AGAL are in danger right now. Sheng might be in trouble.
Oh, they're looking to turn the favor line. Not enough. Sheng is going to be killed, and they're going to take Yunu as well. And TT Global baited him out, gets 2 kills.
Man, I gotta tell you one thing for sure, AGAL, you're not scaling because TT Global, they are scaling so hard and you do not have the damage to take down any members on the side of TT.
Lightning fast, and the timing is in perfection for the side of TT Global. The base is wide open.
Oh, they find him, and Crane just goes right in and instantly deletes Ron. TT Global taking out the mid T3. They want more. They're going to go on to Shuai. They're going to take him down as well, but here come reinforcements. Zoe and Shang are now here. They're going to slow siege. Snowy's still up in front with that damage. Very scary on that front line.
Until Sheng can land his Scepter of Fate, there is no way Snowy's going back for now. They know, let's not put too much pressure, take too much risk. They take the Crimson Golem and they go for the Shadow Overlord.
They are so ahead. They can do anything they want because Zoe, as of this point, he does not have enough gold to out-damage Snowy. He does not have enough damage to take down all these pseudo tanks here. Coming in from Ching, coming from Sunrise here. TTR.
Ada kakak jelas ini.
TT Global, for now, very strong. They have the lead, they have the map control. This setup by the side of Crane, he is insane today. And what a time to hit this monster strength.
He is locked in and he is in flow right now.
Anjing koin gue, cok, koin gue, cok.
Every single engage is by Crane, and Crane is on fire.
They don't even care the fact about the T2 in the top lane. They just went for his life. And right now, with absolute control, a vice grip over the map, TT Global, they have the Shadow Vanguard and the Overlord flying down on the top.
Only time is the essence right now for the side of TT Global here. AGAL, they are running.
Aduh, kenapa pick Sunbin ya? Sunbin ini fungsinya buat apa ya? Sumpah.
Yeah, time is of the essence.
Buat nge-silent doang apa?
Running out of time. The Shadow Overlord approaches on the T3 at the top.
Look at how they're perfectly timing it with the Shadow Vanguard. The Furball is going to be right on top, and they find Yunu, who actually has to flash away. He gets back to safety. The top T3 is under siege though, and they
Sumpah kagak guna banget ini. Sunbin anjing.
They can't fight, but the bottom T3, they don't have any more minions. It looks like that's going to be the end of this assault.
Oh my goodness, TT Global 10,000 gold lead against AGAL at 12 minutes right now. One more Overlord matches down.
Bedanya 10.000 anjing. Networknya, cok.
Believe in this victory. This is series point if they win. TT Global, the map is theirs to conquer. They have conquered most of it, but the crystal is that final reward that you want.
I love the fact that TT Global are playing so patiently, not looking to rush this. They understand the game situation where they have so much control. They're up about 10k at this point, and it looks like AGAL can't even get their own Azure Golem here. But Joy up in front, just pushing them away. AGAL running scared.
For me, right now, TT Global, there is no rush. You have the scaling advantage. You have the show.
Emang di setting
all these two
mau ultimate battle apa gimana? Oke. Anjir.
For the Shadow Overlord, just look at Snowy right now. 11,000 gold, almost full build.
You want to defuse the situation, but it's not happening. TT Global, they have hit your timings, and what a way to do it. 13 to 2 kills in this game. A lot of people were commenting, where are the kills? Here are the kills. 13 to the side of TT Global.
And 6-0 and 5 on that Maestro Nui. Crane has set up all these plays here. Ardent Dominator as well has been picked up by the Maestro Nui here. More survivability in here coming in for this mine. And right now, Shadow Tyrant has spawned onto the map here. They're looking for a potential play.
Look, AGAL, the game plan here, they want to try and last for the Tempest Dragon, but that is less than 6 minutes away. And right now, TT Global, they are in full control. All of these traps, devices set up by Snowy, giving them vital information about the numbers that AGAL are bringing across the gorge.
Bring across the gorge and look at them right now. Securing the Shadow Tyrant. What's the next plan here? Look for an engage, or they can play the safe path, get another Overlord, and slowly pace towards the end game. Because what can AGAL do? They are already outskilled. They have no space for Zoe to do damage because you are getting out damaged by Snowy as he is full slotted right now.
And this is the risk that they took with the draft, right? You need control, you need to survive the damage, but with the help of Crane, with the help of Sunrise and Snowy, these 3 burst heroes how are you supposed to deal with it? Zoe, if he dies here, the game is over. They have no burst damage.
I have to agree with you, so we have to see AGAL, the final defense here coming in from this potential final setup coming in from TT, because they have to find that one golden opportunity if they need to.
And here we go. Tournament life on the line. AGAL looking for scraps, not finding anything across the gorge.
Here's the wild growth. It's going to start with the initiation, just pushing them back more than anything else. They really want this bottom T3. Sheng is about half-life. They need to be careful. Sunrise gets knocked back. It looks like they're going to continue on. Ching is doing a little bit more, and they've got the pushback. Crane looking to go in, but Ron with that force field suppression, keeping himself alive. He's going to go back into the fountain. But now with this crystal and those minions that have been pushed, it looks like TT Global not able to find anything else.
But still, the map state looks extremely good coming in from TT Global as the Overlord and the heals are coming in. This may potentially be the final push here.
They're looking to go. Sunrise still up there. Ron actually looking to go for Crane, but Crane is all the way in the back, just baiting them out. Yinuo getting solo. He gets picked off. Snowy with that damage is starting to make it work.
Okay, Sheng was the lifeline. This is exactly what the composition was drafted for. Sheng is meant to be the damage dealer over time. You can't burst them down. The longer the fight goes, the more strength and yeah, AG has, right? They will swing that fight over. But they only lost Sunrise until they get
they're going in, they get the pullback, they find Shuai, but they don't have the damage, and they need to back off yet again. AGAL dodge a bullet.
Oh man, it's so close coming in from both of these two teams here, just like Kim said. Sheng onto this high note has been the lifeline of the side of AGAL. If he gets to stack all these scepters onto the members of TT, that may be a game-winning opportunity for AGAL.
It's all about the timing of the setup, right? Take a look, the flash committed by Ron, he wanted to force Crane out because he is the only member that's capable to catch multiple people on the backlines besides Ching. Now, with Sunrise dead, you then realize, hey, we don't exactly have the tankiness. Snowy is now in danger. So on the side of TT Global, they cannot allow Sunrise to die like that. And at the same time, it is all about the timing of Snowy.
Yeah, that was actually a perfect disengage. I mean, you just keep yourself alive. You can fight another day. It's a great situation for TT Global at this point as they look to push at this point.
But AGAL is holding the fort extremely well right now. 17 minutes onto the clock right here. The Haino is getting more and more stronger as the time is progressing onto the clock right here. 30 seconds onto the Tyrant here. What is the TT Global call here?
I think they have to try and rush this, but at the same time, AGAL, they will be successful in holding on to the Tempest Dragon, but they will have to trade out the Shadow Tyrant for this particular survivability.
That is definitely the case here, and I have to agree with you, but if you have to take a look at AGAL, the game plan is awfully familiar here. As long as Sheng doesn't get one-shotted, there is always a breath of life from AGAL because this Haino is the key difference maker coming in from AGAL.
They also have not used any Sage's Sanctuary on the side of AG. If they get a nice catch now, they could turn this around.
Purple on the 3, that's a nice initiation. Crane on the side, he's gonna push it, put them away. Yinuo gets a little bit careful. The heal is gonna be used here, but Sunrise taking a lot of this one. He's being focused down. He needs to back off. He gets the safety, but TT Global, all of them are so low, and AGAL finding the play, finding the pick-off, getting Sunrise.
Good pressure, but they need to watch the map as well. Tyrant available for the taking, but they need to secure the resources. Positioning is super vital in this game because it's a barren base on the side of AGAL.
And look at the base right now. It is not looking good coming in from AGAL. An engage coming in from Yinuo, gets his tree.
They get it onto 3, but Joy is looking to turn this. Yinuo gets knocked off. He's going to be pulled around. Do they have the damage? No, they don't, but they find Ron. Yinuo is going to limp away.
And still, they can't catch Snowy, and that's a huge problem. He's going to start working on the Shadow Tyrant. He has lifesteal to be able to do this, and the waves are crashing in every corner on the side of AGAL is in pain.
It is in pain, but AGAL, can you fend off the final push here? Because once again, 19 minutes on the clock here. All these members coming in from both teams are starting to rack up the full item here. And look at his team fight here. Yinuo gets an initiation onto the side of Crane here, but Snowy was untouched the full fight. He was shooting down all these members of the side of AGAL.
Yeah, but very early ultimate coming out from Shuai there. I think that was a lifesaver actually because they kind of deterred the side of TT Global from jumping in too deep. Because they have the damage, they don't really have to be too careful about the life. There isn't a lot of burst available on AG.
But look at the wave state right now. As we talked about, once it hits the 20-minute clock, these minions will start getting progressively stronger.
Udah masuk led, bro. Ini tebel-tebel banget udah itu. Baichi, Byron.
Crashing from all three sides.
Oh, Zoe is falling a bit
Ini
low.
tinggal gimana P-nya, ngasih damage-nya gimana ini.
You know, gets knocked up. Ching is looking to just start this. They've got the pullback. You know, it's very tanky though. The heal's going to be used on this one, keeping him alive. They're still going to stay under the tower. The vanguards are there, but the
Itu kalau tadi kena wipe out di sana, Cok. Comeback itu.
Right now, this Kaino has scaled towards the late game. 20 minutes on the clock. Tempest has been spawned. All these upgraded items, the Sky Dome, the Phantom has been clocked in for both teams.
Yes, this is a time where Sage's Sanctuaries are very important. You don't want to waste them unnecessarily. Eno does have one on his hand. Joy also has it. Snowy here needs to find a good positioning for the fight.
I have to see Eno here. He may be the key difference maker coming in from AGAL. If he can find the ultimate flash onto Snowy, that may be game breaking as Snowy does not have the flash.
The flux is going to be used. They're going to be speeding up, just kind of, again, sticking together, which has been the biggest thing. AGL not getting cut off one by one.
Right. Sheng is going to be able to land those scepters, right? Every scepter is an additional advantage for their win probability, but Crane is hiding the sidelines.
Nice furball on the 4. You know, it's still up in front. He's going to go back. Sunrise has these blood rays, trying to out-heal most of this and just stay alive. You know, taking so much damage, and he's sticking around. He's underneath. The passive is keeping at least Ching alive. They're going to be back. Snowy needs to be careful. He's got that Heartless.
Snowy-nya hampir mati.
Yep, they don't need to over-aggress, right? TT Global, they have the map advantage. They just need to take this slow. Be patient about it. Eno has not burned his Sage's Sanctuary yet. Snowy needs to be very careful of where he's standing.
But this Bai Chi, this Sun Bing is coming into fruition right now. So tanky, so little damage now coming in from TT Global. Yes, you have to show it, but it's a singular damage output.
Udah masuk late ini.
Take down this team if Ron gets engaged on.
Yeah, Ching finds him, but it looks like Ron will get back to safety. He has that time flux. He's going to group up the rest of his team here.
Okay, so
Tebel-tebel banget. Heno ada ulti Fat Rewin ya.
Knock up along with Ching in collaboration. They will be able to kind of burst down the lineup of AGAL. But for now, AGAL, they have good positioning.
Ini ageng andalan bersih nih, coy.
And Tempest Dragon has been started by the AGAL. They are under a ticking time bomb because look at the bottom wing. It is Superman is pushing in, but Engage goes in.
It looks like they're going to go in. He gets a little bit serious. The favorite one is going to be used by Sheng. He will get back to safety, but you know,
Buset, Mayenya keren. Mayen, cok.
Realizing that Tempest Dragon is still at risk. They're going to continue on, at least poke and prod here.
The reset is going to be...
Dia ngelompat ke 4 orang loh, gak mati anjir.
They need to clear the waves. This is, if they don't get the Tempest Dragon, it's a horrible situation to be in. There is a
Masih dikaiting-kaiting aja Tempest Dragonnya, cok. Minionnya jalan terus ya, minionnya jalan terus. Mati nih, mati nih. Kelar nih.
Yeah, it's a 4v5. They did manage to survive. Ron in charge of saving the game from the winners at this point. But still, it really is about positioning because it is not about timing. AGAL, they can't survive a long, drawn fight here.
Exactly, the minions will be so strong as of that point, and Ron will take so much time to clear them. Right now, 23 minutes onto the clock. Baron base for AGAL. Goal lead no longer matters as of this point. Sage Sanctuary will be the key difference maker coming into these fights. That's going to be happening real soon.
Tempest Dragon steps out of his lair. Sunrise is going to provide that vision. You know it gets knocked up.
Lihat, no, Pironya keculik. Snowy langsung gabung. Aduh, bro.
And this is a numbers advantage for AGAL.
They should be able to do this if they play the cards right. Sunrise is still alive. He does have smite though. He wants to take that Tempest Dragon out of the lair. Buy some time with the reset.
Yes, Snowy has been called out from division right now. AG has the superior map state right now. They have started this Tempest Dragon, but it will be a 50-50 between Sunrise and Zoe.
King looking to get serious, goes in.
Bro, ayo Snowy. Basic attack Snowy.
Pick off on a Zoe and TT Global looking to take this game.
Series in sight, it's gone like for the side of Snowy. It is all.
Mau kemana Sunpin?
One man against the world.
Waduh.
Series point. It's gonna go into the end.
Match point, bro. Match point.
For TT Global, TTG with such a crucial backline access. He was the key difference maker.
Big game for the side of TT Global. Now guys, did you expect that? I did. But for AGAL, what a surprise. They need more. And the confidence, like I said, game number 2, game number 3 has been shaken. This time, they need a quick recovery. Something needs to change.
Something needs to change, and the primary thing that we're looking at potentially has to be the draft and the early game, because Crane, my goodness, this man on the Maestro is so deadly in the early to mid phase.
Such an impact. He was always up in front, getting so many pickoffs, and the reason why they took down those T3s very
poin gue lenyap.
to even leave their base, and they couldn't even contest on that Tempest.
Notice about the composition on the side of AGAL is the fact that they like to group up, because that's where their strength comes from. And TT Global, they said, I understand this is your strength, so let me turn it into your weakness as well.
Bisa-bisanya ngepick apaan itu loh, Sunbin, Baichi, aduh.
Entire team of TT Global as a death ball. But when you're caught,
Damagenya cuma ada di Pay loh.
Snowy, so much space. Even though he got taunted, Ino, he can't do everything alone.
This fight, Ching decides to initiate 4 versus 5. Crane was down for 30 seconds.
Inonya nggak bisa free hit juga,
Maestro in terms
so.
of initiation, but let's see what Isaac and the panel have to think about.
We've got ourselves such a great game right over there in the game 4. TT Global coming in control of the game since the early, mid, and late. But as we jumped into that Tempest Dragon, it was a 50-50, boys. I told everyone that if we moved all the way there, we were gonna make it to AGAL. But TT Global, they did not allow the Tempest Dragon. They did not allow the fight. They just went in there and they want to take the trophy. Right now it's a 3-1 advantage for TT Global. We're seeing AGAL.
Mau dibikin kayak Nova apa ini ya?
We're not used to this.
Nova kemarin juga dikasih poin 1 dong.
Aduh.
I don't think AG
Buset,
is also used to
Coach.
get put in a corner like this. Being down 2 games, they're kind of getting flashbacks because last time they played, TT won, so they need to really start switching it up here.
Again, it's a different meta for them, right? But man, amaze balls. All I can say is that TT Global is playing it simple. Like, of course, you have AG with an interesting farm lane pick, a fighter farm lane pick. We were questioning it, but you kind of see it in the late game. Like, okay, they want to sustain.
It does make sense.
They want the defense, right?
Yeah.
But for me, for us, it was too late because Crane in this game, Crane was insane.
Yeah, of course.
It rhymes.
Yeah, of course.
Right?
Crane was insane.
Crane was insane. 6-0 and 5.
That rhymes.
6-0 and 5. All he needs to do was dive.
Man, bro, that game, Sunbin is such a crucial pick.
Absolutely.
It got to like 20 minutes where
Sunbin emang
in the back we're like, oh man.
ngapain ngepick Sunbin, cok?
People are understanding like Sunbin's engaged.
Mending ngepick Ria lu anjir.
And skill 2. The skill 2 allows you to engage so fast, and then people are worried about like the Baichi pick or thinking about why Baichi for Ino is because the engage timers and you have the high note dishing out damage. The issue that I see this game overall is that AGL reached their power spike way too late.
Yeah.
If they got to this point with one more high ground up,
of course,
this could be a completely different.
Tapi frame lane-nya di-ban semua ya, coy. Frame lane-nya di-ban semua, sumpah anjing. Ini wong nggak dikasih main anjir.
They were very behind. There was a moment they were like 11 or 12,000 gold behind. And you cannot expect that you're gonna get to the late game with no waves, with no turrets, and still have the advantage.
Yeah. I'd say that game here, let me break down the Baichi pick a little bit more here. A lot of people are at home probably confused why Yinoa picked up the Baichi here. From my perspective here, it's because they don't want to give TT a target. Look at TT. They have the Mei Yin, they have the Mai. You don't want to pick someone squishy, right, a traditional marksman, to just, give them a target to go ahead and assassinate. They pick the Baichi, which is a good matchup. They can get the taunt on them that are melees and such. But when you pick a fighter in the marksman role, you really hamper your late game. Sure, this game went on really late, but I'd say they kind of lost it at like the 15, 16 minute mark. If you don't win the game by then, you don't have a marksman, right? They have a show you a daybreak in hand, nailing you guys down from range, and all they really had was Heino, and there's not enough firepower in the late game.
I think that was one of the big problems here, that Heino pick. that Hano pick, like before he could actually proc his ulti, he was already gone, burst out.
Yeah,
that was the
bursted
problem.
down.
Like it was a problem not of sustainability, it was a problem with not even existing right over there. Not being able to use his ultimate just took away one of the shields that AGAL was trying to capitalize on.
And I do feel that's the dilemma of this type of lineup that AG has. You got a lot of a laundry list to actually check for you to execute the early game advantage that you want. We get it, like the sustain and then the damage that they want. But then again, it was simple. It was simple HOK for TT Global. Get your marksman long range, get your assassin mid damage, get your utility tank jungle, and just snowball from there. Their problem first was Crane, right? Then again, in the late game, you have Snowy, who is for me like so masterful with this type of backline type of heroes, like the Shoyue, perfect example. Right? He doesn't need the snipe, he just needs the critical and the normal hits. The Renji, for example, that's why it got banned also. Like masterful usage of positioning yourselves to outplay your opponents.
It was a very interesting way how TT Global just played this game. And I know that Professor Dave wants to introduce us a little bit more about this, right? You got your tech ready right now, Professor Dave?
Ready, bro? You ready,
You know
bro?
what? May not be for exactly last game, but we have so much things to share, okay?
Go for it,
Alright,
go for it, Professor. Go.
This entire series has been a master class to learn everything about it. And the first clip that we want to learn from is actually how it's a masterful of like tactics. First, you see on the minimap, you see like right now there is Zoe camping on the top side bush right there, right on the minimap, right there. He's camping. The top high ground tower is 1 HP. There are many different things that could have gone down here. If there's more vision for AGAL side, he could have just go straight for the high ground tower and then just secure the high ground tower to get a team more advantage. But what he decided to do was to camp and find a better flank position for Hou Yi, because they know the win condition for them in this game is somehow breaking to Snowy. So that's the plan. And let's quickly speed up, how he decided to do it. You can see he waits, he gets some kind of vision for the team, he took a look.
The patience in there, right?
Patience. And then here he finds them. But this is what Phil was saying about
Master Armor.
Yes.
Buy and sell.
Instant buy and sell, right? Get the Sage Sanctuary, and he baits Zoe. Because he know like Zoe's gonna get to him, so he waited and he used a flash towards the team, right? So this way, Zoe, he eventually didn't get to find the kill.
Nope.
The team had to come in for the help, but at what cost, right? This is a 2-to-1 trade just to get to Snowy on the Hou Yi.
Snowy right over there, just in that moment that he just comes up, like it's again immediate blood weeper immediately just to come back and then you start just restoring health as well.
Absolutely. So man, this is just like when you play and when you're behind in ranked game, you have to find those sneaky plays, and that's how you can possibly come back. The next play I want to talk about is how to juggle aggro, and this is featuring TT Global, right? Let's take a look at this AGAL's engage right here. They're trying to find a flank. They know that TT is doing the Overlord, so they have the entire team try to camp around this bush area. But obviously TT Global noticed that, so look what they did. They started engaging, and you have a cluster of fight right here. And Fatih, if I can zoom in on the screen right here, you have Fatih's position now looking to engage, like from the top side, right? He's looking at flank, and this is where the team fight becomes really fun. Look at Fatih. Going to the back line. This one a feature. Obviously, there's a cluster of fights on this side, and Fatih going for the back line. But check out the aggro juggling. They're trying to fight together, and now you have Zoe try to flank. You have a front line here, and this three people fighting together. And this is the one a feature. Check this out. The three people is kind of low. It might seem like, okay, this is a team fight for sure. The three are gone, right?
Yeah.
In your head, the three are gone. But they are fighting, they're taking damage one after another. And eventually all three lived. Look, they baited this pushed this guys away, and then it's turned the attention onto the panda here. So let me go ahead and play. And this is how they got the comeback. So let's go ahead and find a play one more time. Check this out. Just when Zoe was engaging. you have instant turnaround. You have obviously Mengya push everybody away, and then they focus on Zoe. What a masterful juggle, aggro juggle. So if you can do this is why the team is so good. And that's it. In a team fight, obviously it's harder to explain with the Telestrator, but I gotta say, going home, learning how to bait out skill one after another, and then going to the team fight like this is how you improve your team to the next level.
Professor Dave, I did take a lot of notes. I hope that all of this content is going to be coming over there in the finals at the end of the semester. So thank you very much on that. Ladies and gentlemen, 3-1 TT Global on top of AGAL. One more game and they're gonna go home with the trophy as champions of KWC 2025. Let's see what's gonna happen. We'll be back after this break.
Gelo. Koin gua anjing.
I'll look at Crescent Spring and be back.
Anjing, koin gue mau lenyap anjing. Aduh.
A gentleman always acts like one.
If that comes out in the I'm not passing, man. I am really not passing this class.
It might be too complex for lesson 1, all right? So to my defense, you gotta clip that and go back and restudy it.
We got word from production. Dave has lost his Telestrator privileges.
Don't worry, Dave. We forgive you. We forgive you.
It's alright, Professor. Not everyone has a great lesson all the time.
But to be honest, the top
Okay,
team
lo,
jungle
okay.
aggro is such a masterclass.
Yeah.
Like you can see everybody escaping with 1 HP. How they're able to survive that? That was insane.
Look at that, like the whole people at home and in the arena are so excited about this game because of what you just explained, right? Like it's just the details in there, the quality of the game, like how they run and move around, even for the plays. Look at her, she's going to lose her breath, man. Like she can barely just stand in there.
When you go ahead and play the game at the highest level, that means using your health as a resource, right? As Dave mentioned, they're juggling. It makes the fights interesting as well, too, right? Everyone's getting really low HP. It could go either way.
You know what? If ever AG gets a 3-1 comeback, they will cement themselves right now as the GGGGOAT.
Let's wait and see if that's gonna happen. AGAL, they have one more chance just to push this to the next game. TT Global, they want to snatch that ticket that's gonna send them to the champions. AGAL, TT Global, casters, take it from here, please.
AGAL, one shot, one opportunity at this moment. They are 1 point to 3 of TT Global. Can they draft this winning game to try and get another point on the board, to try and get a reverse sweep here? I'm once again with Kindofu and Sagi. They're going to take us through the BP.
That's right, it's your favorite kind of tofu and TT Global. Let us remind you, series point. This one matters for TT Global fans. 让我听你们的叫声吧!
Woohoo! Alright, going to draft AGAL. Da Qiao has been locked in for their side here. We might be seeing a Da Qiao with a floorborne tank here, a standard meta composition that has been shown throughout the series here. On the side TT Global here, we are familiar with this pickup if you're coming in from a global team. Zhang Fei, Diren Jie, a very standard early game team composition.
Okay, and right away we get the Elaine and the Flowborn tank. This one we expected, maybe not the Elaine, but we have seen AGAL run. He wants to be aggressive.
Hastag, ini orang invite lagi ya.
Multiple times by his counterpart Ching on TT Global. Can he rise above?
If he does not rise now, he will never have a chance in this tournament. So he definitely has to find that moment right now. On the side, TT Global here, they lock in the Xiao Qiao.
Xiao Qiao, oh my goodness, this is going to be a big one. Insane knockup, insane burst potential, but only if she has the lead.
Only if she has the lead. Well said, she needs so much items to beat that front core carry that TT Global needs here. And going into the second phase ban here, TT Global, they are so targeting Yinor onto this draft here. Fuzi being banned out, they are aware. Yinor has the potential of playing this Fuzi farm lane.
Not only them, AGAL also places Ching now in their eyes. The Miyu has been banned. Actually one of the perfect answers against an Elaine. Both of them have that invulnerable ultimate to exchange, and they want to make it unfair advantage for Ran in that clash lane.
Exactly the case here. And Ching, from the previous game, he is on fire. He has had such an amazing performance here.
Ini combo Flowborn sama
Really get
Taki.
back the momentum onto this Elaine pick.
Sama
And further, as you
Takiao.
mentioned, AGAL bans another clash laner.
No more Ching in your armor. AGAL, they want to strike back. They want to strike back strong as well. TT Global gonna have that second last pick before AGAL gets a lock in their prior picks.
Their prior picks right now might be on the focus of selecting a jungler or a clash lane right now coming in from TT Global. They might be lacking a form of engager, be it the monkey, being another clash lane, maybe potentially the Charlotte that has yet to be picked up by TT Global.
That's true. Charlotte would be a stab in the heart to the side of AGAL fans. But of course, we have to see TT Global. What is the strong pick? Do you get the jungle or the clash lane counter pick? It's going to be the clash lane counter pick because Menki will be the jungler for TT Global.
That is a very good hero being locked in here for TT Global here. A very consistent pick here to provide so much room for the Xiao Qiao, for the Diren Jie here. On the side, AGAL here. You gotta think here, what is your late game answer here against the Diren Jie and Xiao Qiao here? What does Yinor have in store for us and the audience?
Yes, AGAL already have a pretty decent answer, right? The lane will be able to access the backlines if given a choice. It kind of ignore the Zhang Fei, ignore the Menki front line, right? So TT Global, I think for them, it'll be smart to kind of get a counter engage. And here we go, AGAL, a very strong disruptive lineup. Marco Polo and the Liempo, both of which can deal damage and disrupt at the same time.
I'm loving this Marco Polo coming in from Dino here. A very decisive pick at such an important series marker here. And we get the Lu Bu being locked in here by Ching.
Debut pick,
Lu
the
Bu,
Lu Bu comes out. This one,
Lu
the Demon King is
bro.
ready to make waves. Tremble Mortals. This time, TT Global, they want to finish the series.
They want to finish the series and they are eyeing on that KWC 2025 trophy, and this is their potential moment, but they are against AGAL, the kings of KPL. This is their only shot to do so.
Yes, and this one, Liu Bu is going to be a very big pick because he deals true damage. And against a flowborn tank, it doesn't matter. Against a Liempo, as long as every cleave hits you, it is one chunk of your health that's going to be gone.
That is so true here, but that is the good and bad of the Lu Bu pick here. If you do not hit your spell one, you lose out the bonus true damage here. So that's going to be key here coming in from Ching onto this Lu Bu pick.
Okay, so the whole roles, you have to deal with the Thorns. Can they deal with the Thorn? That is TT Global.
That's exactly it. The BPs have been locked in. A lot of aggression, a lot of disruption between these two teams. But who is going to disrupt the best? Will it be the AGAL or will it be TT Global going into what potentially could be match point?
Okay, so stock standard from both teams, right? They will play that farm lane matchup, the clash lane matchup as well. This one is a very skill-based, positioning-based matchup in the lanes for both teams.
But what's not normal here is Yinor being swapped towards the mid lane here, mitigating the laning capability from Snowy on this DRNG here. And to add on note to that, Zoe has decided to start from the farm lane here, and a lot of pressure has been confirmed onto this Flowborn tank.
Takeonya mid.
The bottom here. This is where it's so important. The smite not going to be available.
Oh no! It goes over to Snowy here as Zoe does not get the auto attack here, but Yinor on AGAL still gets a lot of farming tempo, a lot of room to scale on this Marco Polo.
So he did steal that ball, right? So this ball camp is actually feeding Yinor quite a bit. He does have an advantage, slight one, albeit against Snowy. So for now, Snowy straight away boosts a 40 deal to make sure he has physical defense.
Oh, you gotta see one thing for sure here. Sunrise is slowly going towards level 4 here, and Zoe yet to clear his Azure Golem here. Sunrise definitely going to look at this invade.
Yes, he's going to be 4. He does have the Dream Roam, but no need to take extra risk, right? We already have that slight advantage. Actually, it's not that slight. It's about 600 gold.
Ooh, big poke here onto Zoe on this Flowborn tank here. So, spectators, if you're watching this game in the in-game map, check out and get that spectator gift, the KWC recall.
The poke potentially to the Xiao Xiao, man, it's just so crazy. Like, you think you're safe into the backline, like Shui there, and he just get chonked down. I mean, Liempo at low level is definitely going to be taking a beating here.
And good Xiao Xiao players kind of maximize the range, right? Because at max range, it does the double hit on you. And I think that's going to be a big game changer for the side of TT Global. For now, I think they can't catch Yinor out, you know, that much for now, but I think with the goal lead, they can kind of secure a couple of advantages across the map. 1,000 in the lead for TT Global.
That is a very healthy lead here coming in from TT Global, but good news here for AG fans, Tremble Mortals has been expended by Ching towards the clash lane here, so Ran on this lane has more room to breathe towards the mid game.
Okay, look at what Joy is doing. He's buying time by moving into the jungle on the side of AGAL. He now knows the timing of that Crimson Golem. So let's see what they do with that information.
I'm liking what AG is doing here as well, right? They are making so much room for Yinor to farm here. Ultimate has been popped towards the mid lane. Live from Yuyan on that screen here, fans are cheering for TT and AGAL.
All right, put up your hands. And take a look at who is watching as well. BTK, they are looking to be the new kings. But for now, TT Global, well on their way to be on that throne.
On that throne, and look at Joy and Sly as they are looking to get control of the map right now. Crane steals away that Fire Phoenix camp. Right now, Snowy, Crane funneling farm towards each other, making sure that they have enough gold. Shun gets caught out.
Oh, the broad left versus well. Let me see if Aiden's going to come in clutch. No! Xiang gets taken down as well here. Shui maybe a little bit too late, but that 4-minute mark is going to keep that T1 alive.
Not exactly the best situation. Shui did burn out his flash as well. So this is a fight I think AGAL might not be in favor for the Tempest, for the Tyrant.
Snowy is so on point right now. That flash ultimate coming in from the Diren Jaya really caught Sheng off guard. And the follow-up damage was just so clean coming in from TT Global.
Okay, positional advantage for the side of TT Global. Joy does not have his passive yet, so there is a chance for a steal.
Chance for a steal here. We do see Zoe into the backline. Dream Rogue just actually commit onto it, but it's going to be stolen by AGAL. The crucial kill theft is going to give AGAL that extra damage in the early game.
Yinor comes in clutch, gets the Resplendent Revolver, steals away the crucial Tyrant of this potential elimination game. Look at the potential motivation coming in from Shui. He's looking to give rotational advantage towards Yinor.
And it's a double whammy because Yinor did not have to burn out his Purify, right? So he still gets to keep his common spell, and now AGAL in fighting shape.
In fighting shape, indeed. Look at Yinor here. He is scaling so well. He's already finished up the Doomsday here. He is gonna be a menace. So much damage onto Sunrise and Ching because they are building HP.
Smart choice, right? Most players on the Marco Polo, they go for the Spark Forge Dagger first because they want to clear the ways faster. But Yinor knows that TT Global wants to fight. And fighting against Ching on the Liu Bu as well as Sunrise on the Menki, you need percentage health damage.
I have to agree with you. And once he gets that Doomsday, he's working towards the Spark Forge. He's gonna be getting this Crimson Golem here. More damage goes towards his first spell, Resplendent Revolver.
All about the fighting. The first itemization core item coming up from Sheng as well is a Mass of Agony. Also, hang on.
Okay, Joy having to use the Unbridled Outburst there just to keep away the bot side of the map. But I mean, we kind of see here that Jing and Crane are looking to try and push that T1 as well. Sunrise waiting in the wing, using the Dream Row just to maybe try and push away Sean.
They don't want to put them away so they can put pressure on the T1 on the top. But unfortunately for them, Ran is already there. So AGAL, they survive.
They survive, and they are looking pretty decent in towards this early game here. Look at damage from Yinor right now. Doomsday with the Crimson Golem. He's hitting hard right now as AGAL. They're looking mad confident in looking for this Azure Golem take.
Not ideal for them. They jump in from the side of Zoe as well. They're looking for an opening, right? Because Joy is so low.
Yeah, Solo as well as obviously, Joy here, obviously having to use the Leaping Saber into the T1 territory, but we are getting a fight on two fronts. Tremor Smash having to be used here by Shui to actually get out of that team fight.
Still okay. Now, it is going to be the mid lane clear. The will they want to chase is just information for searching for the side of Sunrise, looking at what is available for the taking.
It's just exchanging information, getting the vision game set up right now. Goal lead is decent for TT Global here, but I gotta say, AGAL has decent scaling as well on Sheng, onto Yinor, and onto Ran.
Okay, they need to protect the T1. I think Ching might not make it there in time. But in exchange, they get the T1 at the bottom, which is great for Snowy.
And look at how they're treating maps right now. They know for a fact that both sides are looking to exchange the turret. They exchange the Crimson Golem as well. But look at the top side right now. Liu Bu, ultimate's in.
1v3, the backup's coming.
Yeah, backup is here. Obviously, the depth, the down Sunset is going to be landing in onto Crane. He does get taken down there by Ran, but intercepted into the back line is going to be Sunrise with that Dream Row. A lot of damage coming from Snowy here. Shui goes down. Zoe, Shang looking low, but it's going to the Sea of Fate that saves Zoe for now.
The Sea of Fate bails out Zoe. It's a 1-for-1 trade in favor of AGAL as they trade the Roamer for Crane, the Xiao Qiao mid lane here coming in from TT Global here. AG's Yinor looking headman strong right now. He has a lot of gold in his pocket.
Totally agree. That's the best trade you want if you're on the side of AGAL, right? At the same time, Snowy is out of mana. He does not have anything besides the Crimson buff, and he can't exactly fight here.
And we're looking at the goal lead real quick coming in from both teams here. It is just a small marginal difference here, especially towards the mid lane only here. So I would say both teams are dead even as of this point compared to Game 2 and Game 3.
I think it all comes down to this mid T1, right? Whichever team gets the T1 first, which, TT Global, they're looking for an opening. They want to get the kill so they have some space. The 4v5 advantage, that's what both teams are looking for.
And I'm loving this Marco Polo here. He's having so much side lane control here. Ultimate has been popped by the Da Qiao here to transport Yinor towards the mid lane for this potential fight.
Okay, Sunrise, he gets information. It is more important to get the neutral objectives. They can clear the way
Contest Tyrant nih.
as well. joy, keeping eyes, and the call from AGL so clean. Let's
Bakal
not
di
give
kontes, Cok.
a care about the
Nggak
world on this
bisa
side of
sih.
the split push.
The split push, but right now they have to put focus back towards this Crimson buff as Eno
Dikandangin kayak gini,
he's
Cok.
looking to secure the top one onto this map here. Zoe gets a smite in, bails out with Seal Fake here. Double value coming in from AGAL. They secure both of the Crimson Golems.
They're blocking them. They want to get a T2 on the top. It is all about Ran. How much damage can he do to this T2? At the same time, TT Global caught in between, lying in wait. And he may be hunted this time if there's not enough support.
That is a very beautiful rotation and macro play here coming in from AG. Utilizing the Sea of Fate, utilizing the ultimate coming in from the Da Chiao here, getting so much value onto the map, getting so much mutual objectives.
He's melting Sunrise. This is the benefit of having a Marco Polo with the Doomsday as well. And he does have the Crimson buff, so there is a potential of a great fight for the side of AGAL.
And they are looking to knock on this tier 1 tower here. Yinua puts so much damage onto the side of TT members here. Rotation goes towards the chain here, but TT Global, they're looking to assist their clash lane.
AGAL, they're so smart, right? TT Global, they always give them the choice, hey, who do you want to kill on my side? And AGAL now poses the same question, but with turrets, with the map. Which lane do you want to defend?
I mean, for AGAL, they're just utilizing the map stage so well. Eno's roam and gun on this Marco Polo is paying dividends, and it is paying well. But Shadow Tyrant will be spawned on the map here, but Shin gets forced his ultimate out.
Treble Ball has been committed, and the door to the depth is going to be brutal as well. Depth on Sunset. If we are trying to get the kill here onto Ching, but then the lockdown is going to be going onto the opposite side of AGAL. Ron picks up the kill. Once again, they're looking to contest this Shadow Tyrant into the back line. It's going to be Shuai just keeping them away. But Sunrise is just there, but it resets, unfortunately, for the side of TT Global.
It's a 2v5. They can't win this for sure. TT Global, they have to be really careful. Ran, he might be able to jump in.
Oh, using that dream roll defensively, that's going to be scary for the side of TT Global. I mean, Inua is going crazy, he's online, and the damage is really hurting now.
Inua is definitely feeling extra confident right now. He's doing so
Inunya ngamuk, Cok. Tadi nggak dikasih MM.
side of AGAL in this team compositions right now. Sunrise and team, they're looking to contest this Shadow Tyrant.
Yeah, the CFA being used there to take Shrunk back to base as they're just trying to make sure they can maintain the provocation from the Tyrant at this point of the game. It is the Shadow objectives that are on the board right now. Zoe, Shuang, and Shui all in that bot side of the pit.
Yeah, but they're playing the map. AGAL, look, it's so smart. Once again, this play was what got them the win against TT Global in their own server. And right now, it is a lost cause for the side of TT Global.
And look at the top side right now coming in from Ryan. He's looking to push down that tier 3 here. Once the Lubu spawns on his top side, we will be seeing an ultimate coming in from Sheng to spawn him onto this map right now. We are looking at an exceptional map play here coming from AGL.
They're pulling them in every single direction, and TT Global, they look lost. And what happens? Helping to secure this 10-minute Shadow variant. Hang on.
There's the ultimate from Xiao Xiao. It's going to do enough burst damage onto the back of the AGAL, but no run into the back line there. It's going to be the depth to the depth as well onto this back line of AGAL. TT Global right now are looking a little bit worse for wear. Ching goes down. This is not looking good.
This is not looking good indeed, and look at the map state right now. Yino, he knows for a fact that the fight is over. He's so good at finding these resources, and AGAL, with that fight, secured the Shadow Tyrant. 3 kills from TT Global. They cement a 4,000 goal lead.
Yeah, this is typical AG.
Gila, udah nggak ngotak ini, Cok. Farmingnya, Cok, sumpah. Farmingnya nggak ngerti lagi gue, sumpah. Yino, Cok, anjing. Dihabisin semua loh. Resource musuh loh, Cok. Towernya juga kena semua, anjing.
He does, but I mean, right now they could obviously still use the either whirlpool if they really needed to. They have kept it there. They just
Dari tadi ngandangin padahal loh. Titik global ini ngandangin aja loh. Kok bisa combat kayak gini, anjing. Nggak ngotak, sumpah nggak ngotak. Nggak nalar, Cok, sumpah anjing, Cok. Nggak ngerti gue, Cok, nggak ngerti ini. Nggak ngerti bisa kalah kayak gini. Aduh. Nggak ngerti gue, Cok.
Once again, as we talked about this, AGAL, you can never count them out. Their experience, their achievements.
Yang tadinya menang jadi kebalik networknya loh, so.
Game number 5 of a best of 7 series.
They have no answers, right? Sheng on this star chart is just making them play the map. And TT Global looks so lost. They can't make the correct decisions. And when they can't decide, this is where AGAL pounces.
They are pouncing, and look at Joy. He is almost close to the unbridled outburst. A resplendent revolver hits towards his face. He's going extremely low, but right now they're just fighting for the map as Zoe secures that Shadow Overlord.
Not a good situation for the side of TT Global. AGAL fans, they're happy with this. They want to see them win. And this time is an advantage you cannot ignore.
You cannot ignore the mid-wave goes into this tower as AGAL has the supreme wave domination here. Zoe goes for a small push.
The unbridled outburst does catch onto the back line here as well, but it's going to be obviously Ron into the back line of TT Global with the help of Shuai. We see the underworld ball being placed out into the mid lane, and Ron is finally getting taken down, but it's going to be that pressure just creating the illusion here for AGAL.
What happened to that confidence? What happened to that?
Lianpo-nya dikejar loh. Lianpo-nya dikejar anjing, ngejar Lianpo anjing.
From that Shadow Overlord and Vanguard.
That is a good defense play here coming in from TT Global here. Snowy surviving the insane dive coming in from Ron and Shuai without even burning the flasher. That is good news for TT Global.
Yeah, TT Global, they make that recovery. Snowy now catching up a little bit, still 1,000 behind Enor, but Enor already at 12, close to 12,000. He should be 6 slotted. He has the Crimson buff. This is a great fight. If AGAL can recompose their positioning.
They are looking to recompose, and they force away TT Global's attempt onto this mid-tier 1 here. Look at the map state right now. Shadow Tyrant is about to be spawned another time onto the map. If you look at Yinor, he knows for a fact that he is so strong onto this side, like he is bullying everyone coming from TT Global.
AGAL, they need to be very careful about the timings here, right? If they allow this game to go into a Tempest Dragon game,
ini nge-lane-nya nggak jalan, so.
chance that TT Global are looking at.
I have to agree with you. Look at the damage dealt here coming in from Snowy. 100 and
Landing-nya kalah ini. Atas bawah kalah semua anjir.
AGAL's dive composition, he will always out damage Yinor.
But looking at the map composition, AGAL, they have definite superior map control. They're going in.
Yep, Zoe going in is going to be able to get the takedown onto the damage output of TT Global right now. Obviously just using that moon slash into the back line as well, keeping them away, but also having that CC immunity here. Ron is staying very safe for now, but Shui just looking to try and keep them away. The sunrise onto the back line of AGAL.
So smart. AG playing the same thing again, poking and prodding, right? They don't go for the kills. The kill is a perk. And what happens? Now you're bombarded by all those super minions on the top, on the bottom. AGAL looking strong in this game.
And the waves are coming in towards the mid lane of this final tier 3 towers here. Sunrise might look for an engager as Zoe goes in.
Yeah, ultimate deck once more being committed. Once more is going to be AGAL claiming that high ground. The triple mortal into the back line here. It's going to make sure that Ching is not going to be able to get back to his team without dying here. The true damage not going to come through here for Ching as well. But the takedown of Inua is going to be crazy. But with no T3s, this is going to be a hard defense for TT Global.
It's okay coming in from TT Global as they secure a kill on Yino. Check out this replay real quick. Triple Mortals misses. Yino is looking for the pounce on the backline here. Goes for the element but gets cancelled almost immediately coming in from TT Global. Expends a lot of spells here. That is so much resources expended by AGAL.
I get the idea of Ching's ultimate, right? He was expecting everyone to flash on the side of AG to go back, right? But unfortunately, AGAL, for them, too smart, too composed, they did not commit the flash, and Ching outplayed himself in that one.
A big break play coming in from both sides, I have to say, is the true explanations here. But as you mentioned here, TT Global, a barren base, no towers. But we've seen this before. Games like this can go towards the 20-minute mark.
Zoe, his positioning is the same way they lost one of these games. He cannot allow himself to be shown. I have the Whirlpool summon.
Oh, the collapse onto Crane though. I mean, they are picking up the price flyer of TT Global and then back onto the back line of AGAL.
Maaf boy, maaf minionnya itu,
The death on sunset, so much claim here.
And it's an ace for the side of AGAL. They come back swinging, and right now with a wave in the middle, AGAL looking for the equalizer. 2 to 3.
Minions are marching in, and they are eye strong in bringing us to a pivotal game number 6. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to game 6.
Woo! I mean, all the fans wanted this. AGAL, it looked like they had a lot of trouble adjusting to the playstyle of TT Global. But finally, we get this. AGAL, bang your drums!
This is why you can never count out AGAL. They are such a strong team, so experienced, so many achievements here. They are calm, composed, and these are the moments where they show up the most.
It really is about the map control, right? The KPL Titans are showing you how to play peak HOK. Number one, you don't have to do all the work. Let other people do the hard work. Come in for the Crusoe, kill 10.
Yeah, I mean, the thing was that really kind of set the pace here for AGAL was that crucial kill theft, right? I mean, you are getting that just meant that that early game had so much damage going over to their side, but it's then just down to the draft as well, right? Like the fact that Marco Polo is just so combative against Monkey Pig is crazy. And obviously Crate Buff as well, they were claiming it's going to be a 4-3 to AGAL, so that's what they want, that's what they're looking to get here.
And that is what our viewers want as well. They want to see the ultimate battle potentially be unfolded at this stage, at the grand finals of Amazon Arena for this KWC 2025.
Yes, it's something that's so beautiful because if you watch KPL, they have a saying, right? They say 让三追四, which means to give you 3 games and we'll win 4 in a row. And if AGAL are gonna win KWC 2025 in that fashion, can you imagine the eruption in the fans?
I mean, speaking of eruption, he's not on the analyst desk, but we're going to throw it over to them anyway and see what they think of this one.
AGAL in an AGAL fashion, taking one victory that puts them closer to the comeback, right? Everyone thought, you know what, it might not be their day, but they came in and they proved us wrong. They came in and showed us how AGAL can take control of this. They have played so many best of 7s, and they know they're not strangers to being behind, and they're going to come in and they're going to show to us how it's actually done. AGAL taking that victory, amazing. We saw Dave just taking the chest kiss right over there. It was actually, that last fight was insane.
Absolutely here. As you mentioned, this is a marathon, not a sprint, right? While TT had that really good momentum going, now AGL is kind of finding their footing here. I would like to mention, though, TT did a pretty economical draft there. You know what's economical? Because there's a lot of characters I like on their team, like the Lubu.
Yeah.
We haven't seen Lubu right in this whole KWC 2025. It was the first time that we saw that Lubu in there.
I kind of want to say it's kind of like the key to the victory also for the side of AGAL, because their lineup was faster actually, and the lineup of TT Global was super slow, maybe because of the Lubu plus the Xiao Kiao combination. We fully understand why they chose this, but then again, look at this. Yinuo, guys, he finally got the chance to play his game with the dashes and everything of this Marco Polo, dead staring, like locked in to do the clap back and the comeback of this game.
You know,
have you seen, just as we look at the screen, have you seen that the most critical fights always come at this time? 17:30, 18:30, because nobody wants to push it for the Tempest Dragon. They decide, you know what, it has to be right over here.
Man, in this team fight, Zoe's position was next level.
Yes.
He hit next to red buff Bush for like, I don't know, a good minute, and it let everybody pass through, Lubu pass through, nobody noticed he was there. And just when they find out exactly where Xiao Qiao was, they found, oh, this is a crane. They went in, flanked the backline, instantly one-shotted him, and then clean up the rest of the team.
You're going to see here, TT's lineups are often revolving around Snowy here. Look at that damage dealt. It's really hard for him to play the game here when he has Marco Polo jumping on him, he has that lane jumping on him, 2 tanks on him. He doesn't get the room to really play.
Yeah. And actually, they don't have the ability to have a kill threat also because of Shang Zero. I would like to commend Dakyao on this one. Like we fully understand the stun on the Lubu and the rundown, of course, with the Menki and everything. But of course, with the teleportation skill of the mid laner of AG, it was indeed the difference maker of this game.
I'm telling you, I agree with Manjin when we say that Shang was one of the key moments, was one of the key persons, sorry, to make AGAL be able to take 1 point back. Shang over there with that performance, just understanding the tempos of the game, right, Dave?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the teleportation, By the way, now we're mentioning Daqiao.
Yeah.
Did you notice Floatborn Tank played by TTG as well as AJL is 100%?
Hello, Bang. Hello.
Rate. They do not lose on these. It's actually quite insane. We had a 0%, right?
For
all the other
stages.
teams outside of TTG and AJL, and they
Yes.
show us something completely different. That's why I want to take our notepads and start taking some notes and see
Hello,
how this
hello.
character is played. The Daqiao as well as the Floatborn Tank. Even though the early game they had such a horrible opening, but nonetheless the resilience, the combos, the power of the combo showed off, and they won the game.
They won the game because at the end of the day, it's about it of decisions. It's a matter of the communication. Just being able just to have the synergy that would allow them just to fight as one. And I know that Phil has a point on that from the previous game, right?
Oh, absolutely.
Here we go again, bro.
Emang iya, Cok?
Dave has lost his
Emang iya?
privileges, has returned to his rightful owner as we go ahead and
All right,
describe
let me hold this for you.
very much. Here we go. Let's get started here. We're on here. This is going to be a very simple concept, all right? Nothing complex, nothing to get confused on here. Look here. This game
Ntar gue atur.
really long, 22 minutes. Tempest is
Kayaknya
up.
kebesaran
Everyone
emang.
knows Tempest
Segini harusnya. Nah, ini gue gedein.
of AG here. They have no
there's
towers
your
left.
zoom in.
Yeah.
Because of that, we see all
Nah,
these
segini
elite
aman ya.
pushing up. That is moving this
Segini
Byron
aman ya.
all the way towards the bottom side there, and they're forced to not have a favorable position for the fight. And once they go ahead and have the Byron go ahead and clean up the wave, TT goes here and forces the fight with the
That
furball.
moment over there.
And it's just that simple. You know, it's nothing too complex. This is just goes down to, it's a numbers game.
It's a matter of communication.
Ayo,
right?
ayo, koin gue tolong.
Being the
Ayo,
high ground,
koin gue
that is the
tolong,
moment
tolong
they said,
ake,
just push.
tolong
Yep, pull the
ake.
trigger.
Koin gue
And it's
anjing.
a win-win for them. If Byron doesn't go, those minions will chip down, maybe even take down the crystal of them. And if he does go, they get to force a favorable fight here in this 4v5.
Now, I want to also give credit to AG. The
Yes.
amount of resilience, although it's a 5v4, and then to Phil's credit, that's a very important point. Honor of Kings is all about number advantage when
Agreed.
team fights. And AG somehow hold their ground in that specific team fight. And just in the very last game as well, despite the horrible early game, they stay cool and collected, right? With Marco Polo, Ino stealing that crucial Tyrant. I think that turned around
That
the whole
swung the game. That swung the early game for sure.
Yeah, for sure. I would like to commend, of course, the endurance of AGAL and the mindset that they have in this game. Again, this is not new to them. They're champions for a reason. And again, going back to my point, if they manage to actually push this to an ultimate battle and probably like get the victory or just push it to the limit, they're gonna. I do believe they're the greatest of all time.
I'm telling you that everybody wants to watch an ultimate battle, but the TT Global fans. The TT Global fans, they just want this like, no, we don't want no ultimate battle. Just send us right now to get the trophy and that's it. But I know that everyone else around the world watching right now our live, they want to see that Game 7. Because in that Game 7, we could see interesting matchups that we don't get to see every day. But now, before we move into Game 7, we need to move into Game 6. Game 6 is one of the hardest games that you can play. Because of the VP, it just gets so deep. It gets so hard for the coaches to make decisions that it's going to come down to who set the chessboard in a better way.
Absolutely. There's still a lot of drafts, strategies available for both sides. There's still a lot of really good picks. Lady Sun still hasn't been used. Deer and Jay still hasn't been used. And by the way, the signature hero for Ino Arlie still has not been used.
I doubt it's going to be used, though, to be honest.
I don't think that TT Global is going to allow it, right?
I kind of feel it really depends on the side, though. Like, if TT Global has the blue side, they can actually, like, steal the early pick, if I'm not mistaken. Like, Snowy hasn't got a chance to use it as well. Even the Loong, if I'm not mistaken, is still free for TT Global. So the side selection here will definitely matter. If they go, like, the red side again, they will permaban the early for sure.
That's one of the beautiful things about Game 6, right? Like, it depends if you're in the blue or you're in the red, it's just going to make a completely different decision, right, Phil?
Something to note is, since TT actually lost last game, they get side selection here, and one of the most important games here. So depending on what they want in their draft, first or second pick, you know, they can take one or two, they go ahead and have that option.
You know, to your point, Phil, with Coach Jojo now having the power of the side selection.
Oof, that is a big buff.
God.
That is a gigantic buff for TT Global, right?
Dude.
That might be why we saw some more economical picks last game, sizing up for this next game here coming up.
You know, the entire series, we're just studying what does this specific band or pick mean?
Yeah.
It's such a masterclass on draft. I think going back, I'm going to take a few hours, just go back and look at every single game's draft because it's so good.
And Yixing is actually open all throughout this all throughout this series. They rather like they would rather prioritize the Noah or maybe an Angela. Maybe I'm not gonna be surprised if we're gonna see yet another Angela game for this.
You know, these drafts are so complex and so confusing because these players are able to literally play every single character.
Anything. You give them whatever hero that they want and they're going to create a composition just out of nothing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and guys, for those who did not know, AGL Sheng has one of the highest hit rate with Frost skill 2. And that hero is still available.
Still available, Princess Frost. Wow. Kongming also is still available for the mid laner. So I really want to see this draft right now.
So many different options. Ladies and gentlemen, is it going to be TT Global taking that victory and then just going for the totem where they can input their key? Or is it going to be AGAL sending us to the ultimate battle? This game is going to be electrifying.
Yeehaw!
Casters, take it from here.
AGAL were able to strike back, but have the tide shifted enough for them to get themselves back into this series, Kindofu?
I don't know. This one is so close. Everyone, even in the live audience as well as the chat, everyone's asking, make it 3-3. We want the ultimate battle.
Masa ultimate battle ya.
Battle is what we want to see here.
Tapi nggak apa-apa demi koin,
TT Global does not want that to happen. If they have a shot, they
ayo,
have one
gue,
more
ayo,
shot and
agen
to
menang,
close
yuk.
off the series in a 4-2 fashion here. So, coming into the pick and ban here, we talk about the early. That hero is not getting the daylight it deserves.
Oh, this one is so painful. You have a Long on the side of TT Global. There is a big burst potential, but AGAL, I like this response. The Dharma and the Yuan, two of the most picked heroes in KWC, and maybe this is their ticket into that ultimate battle.
For our KPL teams here, it is not just about
Apakah akan Fatih
experience,
versus
it's also
Fatih?
about the adaptation
Enggak.
because this meta is entirely
Enggak,
new in terms of the drafts and hero power towards them here. So being able to pick up this Dharma and Yuan on the side AGAL, that means a lot. But that Zhuangzi from TT Global.
I just got punched, dude. It's a Zhuangzi pick. This silences and mutes the Dharma. We've already seen how well this pick goes. And AGAL, they say, okay, never mind. We will back it up with a Musashi. We're going to try and chase this Long down.
We're trying to chase that long down here. We're looking at so many engaged potentials here coming in from AGAL's lineup here.
Luna nggak mau make ya tim KPL ya, Cok.
Effect coming in
Luna nggak mau make lu.
Global Zhuangzi here. You cannot mitigate two engages coming in from AGAL.
Exactly. AGAL, very smart band here, taking out the Jing. They don't want that instant burst potential because that's still available for the side of TT Global. So one big burst hero in the form of Lung. What else do they have in their pockets?
They still have the Charlotte in their pockets here because we know for a fact that Ching, in the previous few games here, he has been so crucial towards the team here. If he can get his hands onto that Charlotte, that could be big.
And also AGAL, they actually have a hidden strength in the first skill of Musashi. The illuminating slash will be able to cancel things like the Lady Jun ultimate, the flaming palms from Lung, and even that first skill from Zhuangzi as well. So a lot of potential of turnaround if AGAL time their skills right.
That will be a very heavy responsibility here coming in from Zoe's Musashi. If he times it well, that's going to be mitigating a lot of damage output coming in from TT Global here. Look at the bans here. A lot of the focus here from AGAL is towards the jungle, is towards the farm lane here. Same goes for TT Global here. The mid and farm lane has been targeted as well.
Okay, so do you pick up the Hoi if you're AGAL? No, have they picked up the Hoi yet?
No, Hoi is still up and available for AGAL here, and that will not be the case here as we get another
Dikasih tutor Xiao Kiao apa ya?
AGAL.
Dikasih tutor Xiao Kiao apa ya, anjir?
Okay, why is this such a great answer? Because you force Zhuangzi to use her ultimate early. Like Xiao Qiao has great range, her second skill knockup is gonna force you to use your ultimate on Zhuangzi because there's too much damage for the follow-up.
Exactly the case, right? So we have to see here, going down to this draft here, we are at game 6 here, kid. Lesser and lesser heroes are available, especially we are not talking about the usual ones we're seeing here. When we go down to game 6 here, that's where the big boys come out. That's where the rare pick comes out.
There's no more options left for the side of TT Global. You need a tank, something, and okay.
Oh,
wow,
Lanling!
Super greedy. The Prince of Lanling, a debut pick in KWC. What may be the success marker for
Lanling,
TT
anjing.
Global?
We have
Lanling!
ladies and gentlemen, Lanling
Bawa kuda
versus
lumping.
Xiao here. We know for a fact
Ada
that
cuan
Lanling
si.
is exceptionally good in
Aduh,
hunting the Xiao
coy,
players here.
coy.
So we have the Guan US block
Ngeri,
here, so
ngeri,
that's
ngeri,
a lot
ngeri.
of backline access here coming in from TT Global here. And for AGAL, we know for a fact that the Shoyu has been locked in here. More late game firepower.
Okay, both teams, when they play in the KPL, their average game times are roughly around 15 minutes. And for Soya, that's a beautiful timing because that's when his full power spike comes. So TT Global, they've equipped themselves with what they feel is the best. AGAL as well. Who is going to come out on top?
Who is going to come on top? We have to figure out between these two contestants here because it is going to be a cat and mouse chase between these two lineups.
It's going to be actually crazy indeed. I mean, this is exactly what we wanted going into Game 6. You were talking about the fact that the players are kind of going deep into the hero pool, and to get some of these picks, it's going to be interesting going in because, of course, the Prince of
gue ngerasa TT Global bakal menang ya anjing.
You want to have 100%. I mean, okay, for the stat nerds, it's either 100 or 0.
It is 100 or 0 here. Let's talk a bit onto the winning conditions of both teams here. For TT, it's simple. The heroes on your team, Lanling and Guan Yu, you find Shoyu and Xiao here. Same goes for AG. You need to make sure they are staying alive here and you remove the threat Snowy on this lone.
And Sunrise can kind of bait out a lot of skills on the side of AGL.
He's going to be able to bait. I mean, that's going to be the biggest thing. But of course, this is Grand Finals, Game 6, match point for TT Global. Going up against AGAL. Do they have enough firepower to bounce back and to make it go to the ultimate battle?
They need that firepower. Right now, both sides, the fans, TT Global fans, are ready for the series win. The first ever KWC trophy.
That trophy is indeed what these two teams are eyeing right now. Sunrise here gets a small jungle camp steal here, but Zoe gets the major of the camp here. Look at the cheer here. TTG, 5 players stronger together, further than ever.
They need to get this steal, and it does not happen for the side of AGAL, so they do protect that first camp in the bars, but Snowy falling a little bit low here.
Snowy is decently low here, so that control of the fire beat here, that spawns only one time in the game, goes over to the hands of AGAL here, and this Shoyu, the snipes are hitting hard.
Yes, this is why you make that first rotation, right? As a mid laner, you want to have the 3-man advantage, push them away, get that initial neutral objective, of which AGAL has hit the point and hit the marker.
And that is especially important here. If you get that marker here, you allow this Xiao onto Sheng, this Shoyu onto Yino to really scale towards the late game here. That is what you need. You need them to have all these resources.
And talking about resources, King's Fight redeemed that one, 4,000 EXP for your Honor Pass. Oh, I want that as well.
Head to the community tab in your settings, hit that CD key button, and 4,000 Honor Pass EXPs will be yours, just like the Wild Boars being stolen away by Sunrise.
Okay, Sunrise, he makes a trade. There is a potential for him to come in. They know that he's around. They don't know where just yet. And maybe Ran in danger.
Ran here smells out the potential danger here, returns back to his tower here as we see a 1v1 here between Snowy and Yino here. So far, game is looking really, really close in this early game.
I think, you know, it just depends, you know, how many snipes can he land onto Snowy before the actual engage, right? That is going to be a determining factor. Sheng looking for the knockup.
Sheng looking for the knockup here, does not get the knockup here, might be forcing out the infinite facets here. It has been forced out.
Yeah, but the backup is coming on the side of TT Global. They realize that, hey, this is not the point. The snipe does not make the count for now, but we're still safe on the side of TT Global.
Well, rinse and repeat is what AG needs to. One more time that happens, and Snowy might be in danger as this fight might break out topside.
Yeah, but Sunrise is going to be spotted out. The spider senses are tingling. They know something is astray, but they do have a numbers advantage. They will use this to potentially go for the sprite, and they do.
Yeah, backup is coming. no take. Well, we'll be looking for the opening. Falls back by Shuai, a nice stun, and Ching now has the back off. That health bar not looking too healthy.
It is not healthy, and one thing we have to know for AGAL, we've seen they picked up these Shuai's Yuan here, but they do not go for the traditional the tank build. He loves to go towards that magic tank build on this Roam Yuan.
Okay, I think it's a good build, right? I will disagree in the earlier parts of group stages, but now you have to go all in.
It is time to go all in, right? It is game number 6 here. If you don't go all in here, there will not be an ultimate battle for the potential blind pick here.
Yep, AGAL playing the map so well, right? So they get a space sprite on the top, they amplify and enhance the farming rate of Zoe, who is at level 7. He hit 7 before Sunrise, and this is going to be a cause of concern, because Sunrise, while he is going for a tank, he's not as tanky as Zoe on this Musashi.
I have to agree with you, so we have to see here, what is the backline access here coming in from both teams here. Whoever pulls the trigger and finds the correct engages will be the one to dictate the game, as game number 6, Tyrant has been spawned onto the map.
Okay, first Tyrant of the game. It's about the damage.
Two-man stun. Snowy taking a lot of it. He needs to go to the skies, and he's going to get on back. Sunrise rolls out with the wild wind from downtown. Hits him from...
Woo! Snipernya, bro!
They're going to get Crane as well.
It's a double kill coming in. A third one maybe.
They might go for it, but ride the wind, pushing him back. It will create a little bit of space, but the Tyrant, again, still the next big target for AG.
Yino comes up huge with the smite here, getting Sunrise out of the map here. This is the early game we want to see from the Kings of KPL. AGAL gets the Tyrant in their pockets.
So do they explode this lead? Because at 2 kills already, they're leading by about 1,500 gold. And there is no way to slow down the jungling rate on the side of Zoe.
I have to agree, but right now we have to see one thing for sure. With that kill, with that Tyrant here, who's on board right now? Sheng on Xiao Xiao, Yino onto this whole E here. They are looking really, really fresh. Look at Yino here, holding that 600 gold lead over Snowy.
Already has the Eternity Blade, right? This is the maximum critical item on the side of a Shoyue. And he's hitting this power spike very early in the game. Zoe, he's not going to care about this.
Yeah, Zoe actually just being a little bit aggressive, but he's going to walk into Sunrise. He goes duel to death on this one, but they're going to shake that one off. You know what? Pick it up, Ching up from afar.
It's a difficult position to be in, because you know you can't stop him, and when you can't stop this guy, he's gonna reach that late game itemization so quickly. They have no answers.
They have no answers, but we have to look at TT Global's chain here. He might be the solution that TT Global will be needing towards the later stages of the game here. But as we mentioned here, AGAL fans, they are exceptionally happy right now as AGAL holds a 2,000 healthy goal lead.
Yeah, they all come from all these little camps, clearing the waves early as well, and the turrets, right? So the turret T1 on the bottom already taking a fall, and TT Global has not responded well at all. Take a look at the T1s across the board. AGAL in the pink of hell.
Yeah, but the teleport in the bottom lane, Ron will be there to deal with just Snowy. He was kind of chipping away at that T1. Right now, it's all about that space, taking advantage of what AGAL are giving you.
Yep, AGAL, they need to push and make sure that TT Global does not hit that growth. Right now, they're stifling their growth. It's about a 2,500 gold lead for the side of AGAL.
But AGAL, as we mentioned, this team knows how to make their economy work, and right now it is working for them exceptionally well. Look at the difference between these two jungles here. Zoe is so far ahead of Sunrise as of this point.
I mean, it's a huge deficit for Sunrise to have to come back from. He's the main target on getting to the back line and to get on top of. You know, it's not going to be easy, especially since you're so far behind.
And the main concern here is Joy's not going to be able to tank too much. And when that is a problem, it means there's access for Sheng, access for Ran, more importantly, access for Zoe.
That is the case here, and look at the potential catcher towards the mid lane here. Butterfly effect has been expanded from Joy.
Yeah, the Unending Sorrow all the way up in front, but the Infinite Vastness will be used as well, so Altar being expended, but in the end, nobody's really dying on this one.
Ran, he is looking for an opening. Sunrise gets...
They're going to get the pushback. The top two Clash laners have been going at it for quite some time, but now Yuno is looking to join. He's got that damage, but Zoe getting so low, but Ching will die.
He clutches it so well here. Yuno with the cavalry to save his dear jungle here. Ching with the attempt. Good try, but not this time.
Showing you that picks are not just that important, the execution as well. 2v1 numbers advantage for AG, and Ran now, he's just ready to give it a go because Joy does not have his ultimate.
And you look at the goalie that we keep mentioning time and time again here. 3 kills are the side of AGAL, but that goalie is just ever so slightly glowing as every minute passes on.
It's tough. TT Global right now don't have that map control. They've been pushed back. I mean, the 3 kills have definitely helped, but AGAL, the way that they're moving across the map, they're taking advantage of everything.
And it's so hard to choose, right? Because on the side of Sunrise, like you said, you definitely want to go for Sheng on this Xiao Xiao, but at the same time, you need to deal with Enoir, so they're never standing together.
They're never standing together, and they are currently standing as one to really counter this Crimson Golem. If they can get this, the lead further pushes over.
Yeah, Joy taking a lot of damage. The Crimson Golem has already been stolen away, but now the jump in. Sunrise finds Sheng, just left him wanting in that set. But the Unending Sorrow, it looks like they're going to be trying to retreat on this one, but it's a 1-for-1 thus far.
They can't chase. Ran does have his ultimate. That Truth Mantra is available. Ching cannot make the steal. There is no jungler available for TT Global. And AG extend their lead to 4,000 gold.
And look at Rondo, he might be looking for potential engages here. These snipes here coming in from Eno are hitting hard right now as more snipes onto Crane here. Crane's recall has been stopped by Eno.
Not the ideal situation. Crane has to walk back to base. That is time wasted, and that is time bought for the side of AGAL.
AGAL looking at a very comfortable lead right now as they want to make sure Yinor gets so much space. Yinor, look at him, having the time of his life right now, unbothered, unscattered.
This cover by Shuai is so good, right? The range of his Tragic Beauty as well as the Mournful Tempo, the stuns, and look at the free hits he's getting.
He's just going in for free hits, and he knows for a fact if someone so slightly just jump on him, he can bail out with the Unending Sorrow here. Hence, he's just slowly chipping away this mid tower.
Sunrise, this is not the place you want to be. Another snipe hits his head here, and this is why the device is so irritating to deal with.
So irritating to deal with here. Yino exceptionally well here. Look at the engage.
Jump in, he gets the pushback with that heroic charge and he pushes him away. They get Shang, but the infinite vastness is going to be used by Snowy. He was so low.
Yeah, Ching makes it out. He will have to run away. TP back to hold. Nobody dies yet on the side of TT Global, but they give away the most important marker.
But look at Ching and Sunrise position though. They want to contest this.
Contest here. Ching dives on in for this, but Terrain has been picked off. The tire will be picked off as well. They lose two.
They lose two, and right now the chase continues by Ron here. Snowy does not have the infinite fastness. Gets caught out by Ron and Zoe here. 3 kills towards the side of AGAL. Potentially a 4 of the Ching.
Oh, they walk right into this one. Ching pushes him away with that heroic charge, and it looks like Shuai wants to go for him. Gets the solo on the Ching.
Yeah, man, AGAL, this is a door opening that they did not expect to get, but they will oblige.
And AG continuing on, putting that pressure onto the bottom T3. Yunuo hitting like a truck, taking it down as well as the mid T2.
7,000 gold lead for AGAL. That was so many kills. The Shadow Tyrant towards the hands of AGAL right now. They are looking so damn confident.
So tough, right? Sunrise was looking for the flank, but he knows that it's too risky to play right now, especially with Ching down. TT Global hanging on.
The counter pick or so, yeah, the device is working so well. Look, Sunrise is now, inhibited. He cannot move around the map anymore.
They cannot move at all here. Look at Sunrise. As you mentioned, he's just trying to delay the inevitable right now. More and more damage onto the Zhuangzi. He's not tanky here. He will have to back off, and this tier 3 will be in danger.
AGAL starting the siege on that top T3, easily taking it out. But look on the other side. I mean, TT Global took their first tower. The bottom T1 might open up the map, but man, it's been tough for TT Global thus far.
Sunrise, maybe he can get a steal here. He is appearing. They know that he's here. They see the marker. They're all chasing in.
Yeah, they know the spider senses are on point. They're trying to just survey the area. They're not able to find them, and it looks like Sunrise will recall back.
He will recall back, but the Shadow Overlord has been fallen towards the hands of AGAL. The last tier 3 tower stands for TT Global in this game 6.
Look at the top 3 gold charts. All of them going the way of AGAL. They've played this game perfectly. And with these Vanguards looking to crash into the middle lane, it's going to be less and less space for TT Global.
No more more lifeline for the side of TT Global. They were looking so good at the start of the series. They're looking for something.
Yeah, they go in for this one, but the infinite fastest, he's gonna look to try to go aggressive. They want to go, and they find Yino. That's a huge play for them, but what else can they get? They're on the run. The top T3 is looking to go down, and Zoe just wants to end the game. Slice and dice, and they will go to an ultimate battle. Welcome to the ultimate battle.
This KWC 2025 could not have happened in any other way.
热爱黑周 K 的朋友们，让我们用掌声和尖叫迎接这场巅峰对决 AGAL versus TT Global. We are going to game number 7.
Ultimate battle, my friends and fans in HOK. There was no other storyline than this.
Man, what a series we got in our hands here, kid. We are going to ultimate battle here. We were questioning, are we gonna see a clean 4-1 from TT Global? But no, the resilience, the gameplay, the mature, the experience coming in from AGAL is just too strong.
This is why they're a championship team, able to have that resilience to bounce back, know that no hole is too deep for them, and they can climb their ways out. Yes, they still have one more game. They have not crossed that finish line, but they've gotten themselves even with TT Global here.
So with this, you know what makes me really happy? Ultimate battle, we will get to see the early. I want to see that hero so bad.
Yino's early will be unlocked in this game 7 here. That is a staple pick, the FMVP Yino. His early will be unlocked here. So, game 7 here, we will no longer have pick and bans. It is just blind picks.
Yes, you work in silence and you let your results make the noise. AG, 真的是让山追势吗?
We have to see, kid. We have to see. Will it be a reverse of what just happened here? Because, man, what a series we got on our hands today. Because right now, we are looking at both of these coaches. They will have sufficient time for the first phase of the ultimate battle, which we will start with the side selection.
Okay, let's take a look at the side selection. I am pretty sure they will show it now. Now, what does TT Global for? They go for that blue side pick. They want Prio.
They want Prio, they want the blue side map advantage that is in favor of the bottom side. They want to put pressure onto Snowy to carry this game here. And Coach Joseph and these two coaches, they shake their hands, and right now they are looking to formulate the drop. They have 3 minutes.
But do you really want to give AGAL the red side, the counter pick side?
But Ken, you gotta remember, ultimate battle, there is no more counter picks. We're looking at blind picks here, so coaches are going to be thinking, are we going to be drafting the most meta composition? Or are we going to be looking at the counter compositions, right? What are we looking at here?
You're looking at the buff positioning, right? Because this is where your farm lanes will be decided. If you're on the blue side, your farm lane is going to be at the bottom. The Prio buff to start with on the red side is actually the blue buff. Your Crimson your Azure Golem, and that impacts your rotations.
That indeed impacts your rotation here, but since the side selections have been finalized by both these two teams here, we will definitely be seeing the early here being the pick here for both these two farm lanes here. But I gotta be thinking here, what are the potential other picks here that might be available?
I don't know, the jungle, like Ogren, we haven't seen an Ogren yet, right?
Are we gonna see like the Ogren or potentially a Jing matchup? Zoe is a godly Jing here.
Yes, we have seen him in KPL where he took that Jing to an absolute different level.
It may be the Jing here, it might be the FMVP that he got with his pay pick here. There is so many options here coming into this ultimate battle here. We gotta see here, is mid lane gonna be a Mai Shiranui double matchup here? What are we gonna be looking at?
I mean, at this point, you have to take a look at the stats, right? Because for AGAL, they are the #1 team in terms of wins in best of 7s. So TT Global, the stats don't look too good. But if there's any day to prove someone wrong, today has to be that day for TT Global.
Anjing sampai jam 12 sampai ini.
Win rate in grand finals as well.
Udah
So
main ke apa, Cok?
of these statistics here.
Someone's gonna walk away with 0 today.
Yeah, it's going to be unfortunate for them. I mean, I think going into this one, it's going to be key to ensure that like you have a well-rounded draft, but at the same time, trying to counterpick what they could potentially throw at you. I think it's okay if we have an Arlie on Arlie action or even Mai and Mai in the mid lane, but some of the other heroes, the jungle one is going to be the most interesting, at least to me.
True. Look, this is a battle on many fronts. KWC, sure, you're here as the two titans from KPL. But even in KPL, they are now in the S group. They have fought each other. So this is not just pride on the global stage. This is also a home bragging rights you want to have.
You want to be having, if you're TT Global, you might be the ones to defeat AGAL in the international stage. And if you're AGAL, getting this win cements yourself even further as one of the best KPL teams out there. So the stakes are extremely high.
Yes, an extensive history, as you guys know. If you didn't, is considered a veteran in the KPL server. TT Global, also known as the Young Guns team. They're very, very young, under 20, I believe. And now this question is, does tenacity beat experience?
Does tenacity beat experience? Well said here. Only time will tell as we are closing in at the final decision of the ultimate battle. 50 seconds on the clock.
Right, so welcome everyone. If this is your first time watching Honor of Kings, we are at the ultimate battle. 18 teams have come with 18 different expectations, but one destiny to be fulfilled. It was no other way. It had to be the ultimate battle. 50-50. Who is going to take it all?
Who is going to take it all? Will it be the Youngbloods, TT Global, or will it be the legendary AGAL from the KPL region? Only time will tell. 15 seconds on the clock for the final drop of KWC 2025.
Okay, so what do you expect out of this ultimate battle? Are we going like strong, aggressive, go into the jungle, or are we talking about play our cards safe, wait until we have our power spikes, and then we start fighting?
We gotta see, right? Because last game, it was so bombastic coming in from AGAL here. All of these teams ramping up into Game 7, they have their own moments, have their own highlights here. It was so crucial for them to get that first Tyrant. I think whoever gets that first Tyrant on 4th Minimark and wins that team fight will secure the mid to early game.
I like that you say bombastic because straight away my mind went boom shakalaka.
I mean, going into this one, I mean, the biggest thing about this is that they're literally playing this game for about $290,000 USD, right? That's the difference between first and second place. $750,000 for first place and winning the KWC. You're talking about prestige, but hey, money talks as well.
Money talks and money is earned for those. It is not given, it is not given, it is earned by yourself here. We have so many fans in the Amazon arena and we are excited with them as well. Look at the AGAL fans, they are wishing best of luck for their team.
That's right. We have made the decisions, or they have made the decisions. They have brought their destiny to this critical moment at KWC 2025. And you are all invited because as we enter this final stage of the ultimate battle, only one will come out. But let's hear from the desk. Isaac, what do you have for us?
What do I have for you? I have Game 7. It is exactly how everyone dreamt that it was going to be. When you woke up today and you said like, oh, I'm really looking forward to this AGAL against TT Global, you're expecting the kind of action that you are having today. And I know that I was not the only one that wanted this to go all the way till the 7th game. If you're new to us, we're coming into the ultimate battle. That ultimate battle where everything is up for grabs, every strategy is out there, and all we're here is gonna come down to the players, to the coaches, and it's gonna come down to the fans to give us some noise and be able to allow them to get stronger and stronger. Boys, let's talk Game 6 before we go into Game 7. What happened right over there?
Oh my goodness! It's a mastery of Ben picks, okay?
Yes. Oh my god.
Now we talk about this all the time.
Yes, you do.
Yeah, we do. we start out with a Dharma and Zhuangzi pick and counter pick, right?
Yeah.
And you're like, oh my god, is it over?
Yeah.
But then the Musashi get taken out. And we're like, okay, Musashi, well, what do you do? Zhuangzi can cancel that. But it turned out he's a bait. He goes in, bait out Zhuangzi's ultimate, and Dharma goes in, right? So that's a strategy. On top of it, what AGL did is they have Shouyue have the poke comp.
Poke comp,
They have a lot of vision. They have Xiao Qiao, they have Shouyue. They constantly poke the other side. So they have low HP to begin with, which allow AGL even better chance at team fights. That's where they're able to secure every single objective. What a game to bring us to Game 7?
AGAL, they put in their hearts out like every time, every game. They want to prove to everyone that, hey, this is a championship. We need to go prime time. This is going to be ratings for everyone. Then again, I kind of feel like the Long first pick was a wasted pick there for the side of TT Global, because Long was actually already been picked by AG in game number 1. So I kind of like want them to go for maybe a
different
pick
order in those picks, right?
Yeah, a different order, maybe an S tier, another tier in the Clash lane, but then again, they're the pros. They're not me, so
I think that they already had an idea of what they wanted to go for, right? Like they already had a composition in mind, and they already could predict exactly what AGAL was going to do on the other side. But you know what? That's the main difference in between the good ones and the professional ones. The good ones would just go and stick to the script, but the professional ones can just turn things around and try to find a little bit of an advantage. Phil, tell me.
Absolutely. Following up off a little bit more of what Manjin mentioned there. Yeah, I do agree. They could have picked the Long still, but a little bit later on, so that they don't have to give away the Dharma. Dharma, one of the most contested picks in the tournament. And every time it gets picked, it almost always wins, right? It's probably one of the statistical highest win rate picks there, which is why I think maybe instead of the Long first pick, grab the Dharma and take the Long a little bit later on. You know they can't take it, and they can't remove it before you get it.
Dharma, it is statistically the highest win rate character in the entire series. We're talking about characters being picked out over 20 different games, okay? That's why there are a lot of stats behind it to support that this hero has performed extremely well in KWC.
Yeah.
And in esports, a lot of times it's not about how good you are with a character.
Yes.
Or whether characters matter or not. It's just about whether it fits or not in a specific tournament.
Yeah.
And Dharma does that.
Well, Dharma was a meta pick in the whole KWC 2025. Of that, I am completely sure. But what about if we just come in and we explain a little bit about this ultimate battle to everyone watching at home? So all the band picks, right? All the global band picks, all of the heroes refreshed. You can pick anything that you want. And the coaches get to blind pick, which means that they get to, each one of them, just pick without knowing exactly what their opponents are going to do. Then after we come back, what's going to happen is that each lane, one at a time, is going to show us what is being picked. Boys, what about if we try a little bit that? We're gonna go lane by lane. Imagine that you guys are the coaches. Imagine that. Imagine that you need to be thinking about the meta. And then when I say 3, 2, 1, then you guys are gonna show me exactly what you got. What about if we go for Clash lane, all right? Clash lane, one of the most important ones here in this meta. Clash lane, 3, 2, 1.
Fatih!
Fatih, Dharma. All right, so Fatih, and Dharma. What about jungle picks? Jungle, 3, 2, 1, go. Ogran. Jing. Okay. Mid lane. We've seen great performances in mid lane, and we need to check what you guys are going to pick. Mid lane, 3, 2, 1.
Mai.
Okay.
Wait. Mai for your thing. Mai for AG, but Ganon Mo for TT.
Oh. All right. Thank you very much.
Okay.
My for AG, Ganon Mo for TT.
Hold on. Who is Jing for?
Both.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Okay.
Good. Let's come back. Boys, let me take the game, all right? What are you doing? All right. Farm lane. 3, 2, 1. Arlie. That was no-brainer, right? And then last one. Support.
I also do have an adaptation there as well.
Phil,
but
you can
I'll
come back with an adaptation after we finish with the comps. All right. Roamer. 3, 2, 1.
Daya. Wait.
The idea for TT, Yuhuan for AG.
Oh.
Okay. Daya.
I said Liang. And
Liang
it's for Liang is for TT.
Okay. Good.
He has the Gunmo.
You know what? We will find out if we are correct, if our analysts are actually accurate with this after this very, very short break.
Reach your impossible, Lenovo Legion.
The human body was built to move, not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
AGAL against TT Global, Game 7. This is the KWC 2025. This is the grand final. A 3-3 draw right now is sending us to the ultimate battle. Ladies and gentlemen, here in the Amazon Arena, I know you're waiting for it. Boys, what can we expect out of this last game?
I expect bloodbath. I expect rumble. I expect 5-on-5 outplays. I don't know, man. I just want to go crazy.
Oh, please let it go crazy because it's going to go nuts right over there. Look at the people. They see themselves on the screens and they can just amazingly just go AG43 TTG over there on the screen. Man.
Some predictions live.
All right. Woo.
Man, both teams fought tooth and nails to this exact moment. If you're watching, doesn't matter where you are on the globe, I have only one question. Are you not entertained?
We are entertained, bro.
You cannot ask for a better final. You cannot script a better final. We're 3-3 going into Ultimate Battle. We mentioned how Yino will never get his Arlie. He's going to be banned every game. It was banned every game. Guess what? Ultimate Battle, there are no bans. If he wants the Arlie, he's getting the Arlie.
The drums are getting ready right over there, my guy. It's ready to hit on those. Yes, sir. You know it.
Oh,
you know it. You know it.
It's
Everyone over there just said they're ready for this to go, Manjin.
It's Saturday. It's dinner time. It's probably morning in the other regions. But welcome to Saturday night. Hawk down. They're gonna lay the hawk down, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, here comes the drums.
Here comes the drums.
Thank you very much right over there to everyone watching at home. Say hi to them. Thank you very much. Thank you, ladies. It's been really nice being here all these long hours, just getting ready. You can see that Eno is locked in. He's locked in. He knows that. Like right now in his mind, blank. The only thing in his mind is the trophy. The only image that he's got right over there.
If you're a fan of TT Global, you need to send them your energy right now. If you're a fan of AGAL, you need to send them the energy right now because this next match is for all the marbles.
If not right now, when? If not right now, when, ladies and gentlemen?
Exactly. For everyone watching at home, it's time to share this with your friends, share this with your community. Have them come in and support the team that of your favorite. 对现场的观众，你们准备好了吗？ Seems like they are excited.
For the group chat, for the chat out there, press 1 if you want AG, press 2 if you want TT Global.
Regardless, drop a
chat.
like and subscribe.
I'm telling you, since day one that I started playing Honor of Kings, up until right now, I have been waiting for a game like this, in this exact place. You see, this is just worldwide stage. It's been years to make this happen. What about if right now we send it to the casters? They're gonna bring us the energy, the action of this ultimate battle, Game 7, TT Global against AGAL.
Well, amping us up, Isaac. We are live and loving it. We are in the ultimate battle between AGAL and TT Global. And we're going to be seeing the pick reveals come through there, guys. Take it away. Let's see what's going down.
We're gonna start with the Fatih on the clash lane, mirrored by both sides.
Fatih, the main
Hokcreator.
all grunt for the two junglers here being locked in here. Further tempo for these two junglers, so pivotal.
Yep, instant executes available for both sides.
My.
Let's take a look at what is next between the mid laners here. I am expecting a Mai, but it's going to be
Princess Frost.
Wang Zhaojin comes into the gorge.
Changshen's Wang Zhaojin has been locked in here, ladies and gentlemen. This is the crucial pick that won them the KPL Spring 2025. Right now, let's move our focus towards Zoe's legendary versus Yinor's early.
You pick your best, you want to win with your best hero, and we are left down to that final pick in the room between both TT Global as well as AGAL.
And I just received news. Both of our roamers will be playing the Liang Roam.
All right, perfect combination that goes hand in hand with the Princess Frost in the mid. And yes, it is not KWC final without the ultimate battle.
Ultimate battle, game number 7 between the two legendary teams hailed from the KPL region. This is the perfect way of ending the KWC here, Kin.
That's right. Ladies and gentlemen, you are now in the presence of masters.
Presence of masters. These two teams, one will walk away with the trophy, one will walk away with the bragging rights and be the best team of the world.
Okay, so they're locking in now. I mean, we would not have it any other way. Blam, any expectations for this game?
I mean, it's got to be just ultimate battle to the T, right? I mean, I want to be seeing this just composed by both teams. Like, we've seen a little bit of disparity within the ultimate battle, but only the marksmen, right? Only the farm lane are picking their big picks, right? They are looking in the Ali and the Ho Yi.
And those are the picks that they have done so well in this tournament here. Yinor, his legendary Ali here, always there to clutch and save the day. That's why he is the FMVP user of that Ali skin here. Snowy, his Ho Yi has been so crucial in this KWC.
A lot of different winning moments available for both sides, right? You have the Burning Sun arrow coming out from Ho Yi, which can kind of set up from afar. And this goes very well with the Princess Frost and Liang combination. But with Yinor, he can make those solo outplays for the side of AGAL.
And that is why the audience love Yinor and AGAL so much, because he is one of the brightest stars in Honor of Kings that we have here. We are almost ready to get into this ultimate battle here.
Almost ready into the ultimate battle. We are just waiting for the players onto the gorge. It's been locked in. Your ultimate battle drafts are here on your screen.
Take note of the main difference here is flash for Snowy on his Ho Yi, but it is frenzy for Yinor. He does not need that flash at all.
And ladies and gentlemen here, we are going into game number 7. Ultimate battle between TT Global
Fucking the Ho Yi!
AGAL. 荣耀就在前方，让我们一起见证谁能登顶。
That's right, your glory is in sights. Let's see who is going to be at the peak of the mountain of the competition of KWC.
They've already started off with a frigid prison, the lockdown on the sunrise. The
Terus bulut langsung anjing.
Goes to AGAL.
And right away they punish them hard. AGAL looking for their first snipe. They get the steal on that Azure Golem. And right off the bat, AGAL are swinging.
They are swinging and they are swinging hella hard right now. They already secured such a comfortable early lead.
It's not only that, they also take the entire jungle camp away from the side of TT Global. Not the best fight you want to see on the side of TT Global, but once again, this is something you want to see. Fight for KWC. Log in, draw that Blossom Aquanite chest for free.
Get that into the CD code and try your best here. And right now, both these two teams, we talk about TT Global here, they always manage to find the comeback potential here, so we can never count them out into the series.
Okay, so it's not the best start, and once again, you know, they lost their space pride on the top, so the aggression, rotation, very fast coming in from the side of AGAL.
That is definitely true here, and right now we are looking at the level 5 onto Zoe here, and Sunrise, only level 3.
So I'm curious, right, what does Snowy build here? Does he go for that Doomsday first, or does he go for the Spark Force Dagger first?
I think coming to this game 7 here, everyone is looking eyes sharp onto Snowy here. He definitely will go for the critical build.
Yep, and you can already see, right? At the start of the game, Eno will have a slight advantage against Snowy here, especially when he has Frenzy on hand.
Frenzy is a very strong spell, ladies and gentlemen. It gives you life, it gives you physical and magical reduction here. Look at the positioning coming in from AG and Zoe here. They're looking for the level 4 breakthrough point.
Yep, that first play allowing a 1 level advantage coming out from the side of Zoe. And of course, Sunrise just hit level 5. He needs a little bit more funneling.
He indeed needs more funneling here. Look at the respect that Snowy is paying towards the side of AG here. No members are shown onto the map here, but a collapse might be happening right now as the members of AG are collapsing.
Yep, they're buying time. They come in.
Oh, okay, Zoe as well as Ron trying to get the dunk onto Joy, and that is no
Waduh,
Joy.
bro.
Global's Joy, and
Waduh, bro.
as well. This has been a great rotation here from AGAL. Looking to just put some pressure into this top side of the map.
Being a true seer, you can see my eyes, but you cannot see my vision. And with the vision, it is going to be AGAL who step ahead.
They are 1 step ahead and they are now with a 1,000 healthy goalie. Let's break down this play real quick here. Ron with the amazing engager, not even burning any spell to execute the roamer coming in from TT here. Joy gets taken down, Chain gets taken down as well.
Okay, so Ron maybe trying to go for a bit of a contest here for that Azure Golem. I mean, he definitely doesn't want to overstep, right? Obviously, Shuai has knocked out the ultimate, but does he know that? Probably not just yet.
I mean, the timing is so important from the side of AGAL, right? It almost feels like any time there's a potential fight, Zoe does have the steal state. He's ready to execute you when you are less than 10% health. And he has the help of Sheng as well as Shuai. The timing has been perfect.
Timing is indeed perfect, and that is what you want coming in from Princess Rose, and engage goes through!
Gelo, depres habis-habisan. Depres habis-habisan, gelo.
Peak AGAL, you have tasted and poked and prodded the demon. They are on form now.
And the 1v1 goes through topside here. Ron goes extremely low. Ching wins out in this exchange as they are forced towards here and Tyrant spawns.
Oh, nice freeze!
Ya
AGAL looking to put a bit of pressure into the back line here. We do see
Winter is here-nya kena terus, dari Ake,
needs to do the damage onto Zoe to keep him away. Looking to contest this Crimson Golem.
Song's Princess Frost is so clutch there. There was no setup that he single-handedly frees 2 members of TT Global.
And one decision, it is close to a 2,000 goal lead for the side of AGAL. How do you come back into this game as TT Global? It is so hard. And Eno has not been checked at all. He's already at level 7. And this Burning Sun arrow, unfortunately, representative of TT Global's game state right now.
But Jin, we gotta remember, TT Snowy, this man, his Hoi is so darn good here. If TT Global can drag the game to a 15-minute mark, we might see Snowy pop off.
You might see, but Shuai has been hitting all the correct markers all game for now. And with the help of Sheng, this duo in the side of KPL has had a great win rate, close to 100% on most of their hero picks.
And right now we see Zoe coming in for the flag.
It's going to get hit here onto the
Ruinya keculik nih. Ruinya cowok. Ruinya keculik. Yeah.
It's going to be Ching. That's going to be a pick up right there. 2 for 1. Snowy going down, but Inuart going down as well.
Satu tuker dua sebenarnya untung
He
ini.
has been getting everything for free. He's been getting kills. He has not been taken down.
Tapi Zoe-nya udah
TT Global,
udah
they are trying, but
levelnya
trying is
udah
not enough.
Trying is indeed not enough, but no
Jungle-nya
one
kalau
is
leveling
giving an
Zoe.
eye onto Zoe right now. He is rampaging across the gorge as all resources are going towards his pocket as we check out this replay.
Yeah, this is a nice movement here. Snowy actually committed his flash, so he knew he was out of the battle straight away, gave his life, tried to put as much damage as possible. But with such a monstrous lead, look, the TT Global fans, they know what's going on. They have to hold on.
They have to hold on, and Ching is one of the key members that they have to look out for because he was the one to single-handedly remove Ino from that battlefield.
But hey, I mean, TT Global fans, you gotta have faith, right? Keep it in, keep your spirits alive. Your team needs you at this point, right? I mean, it's not too far in between these two goal leads. It's only 2K. They can still bounce back.
Yes, but the itemization is a huge damage, right? Because look, they have to make up for the damage due to the lack of EXP and itemization. So Stolen Sorcery going in the hands of Crane. They're looking for the turnaround, but they need kills to complement and supplement that growth.
And when you talk about gold here, look at the difference between the two Ogrons here. Zoe, 6.2k versus Sunrise, 4.4 thousand. That level 1 invade here coming from AGAL was so detrimental.
And he really is very close to that Blood Rage, that fist in red. At the same time, he also has the Protector Cuirass, one of the heaviest physical defense items available in the game as a sub-item.
We have to see whether TT Global has enough time to allow Snowy on this whole Yi to scale into fruition towards the late game because that is their winning condition here. If Snowy can outscale Hinor, that will be huge.
He needs the help of Crane, right? So far, Sheng has been on point with the Frigid Prisons. The freeze has been great. Oh, catching out.
Yeah, bit of a speed come through here. 0 to 90 for the side of TT Global. Able to protect down Chuan. But now they are looking to get a few more kills on the board here. Ron gets taken down. But it is going to be traded for Crane and Joy. And we are seeing some joy for the side of TT Global. Sunrise gets taken down, and that's a double kill.
Fatihnya terlalu jauh, Fatihnya.
You better not miss because AGAL will take your life.
They will take your life and they will take your towers, your buffs.
Fatihnya nggak bisa
Everything
nge-backup
on the map of TT Global
dari
is
TT,
under
Cok.
the invade of AG. Look at this invade here. The invade starts off with the side of TT engaging on Sheng. He gets removed from the map here. Ching, once again, crucial in the team fight here. He gets 2. He has to back off here. Look at Yido, untouched here. He gets all the damage onto the members of TT.
This is why map information is so critical, right? You need to know where the members of your opponents are at, but right now, for 8-minute marks, they will be able to secure that Tyrant for themselves. So TT Global, there is some life, there is some hope.
There is some hope. The final hope lies onto whoever gets the perfect engage. Will Ching be able to assassinate Yinor? Will Snowy be able to scale towards the late game? Or will AGAL come out on top in all these team fights?
It's not going to be easy at all because Ran just secured that Overlord for the side of AGAL. I was about to say Shadow, but it's not that state yet. Because look, AGAL looking like late game heroes already.
Yeah, I mean, you're running away with fairies a little bit there, thinking it's going to get to the 10-minute mark just yet. I mean, it's been very much
Kena tuh, liangnya tuh.
Winter's here trying to keep Shrug alive, but the flash is coming through for Ron as well. We're seeing here that Zoe is trying to put the pressure onto the side of TT Global.
That level equilibrium between Ran as well as Sunrise is hurting TT Global so much. This guy, Ran, on his fatigue, now able to be a thorn in the sides of TT Global. And being in this position of absolute strength, AGAL are playing superbly.
They are playing superbly here. This is the AGAL that we, the fans, the audience want.
The real adu mekanik ini, the real adu mekanik.
Goal lead heavy goes towards the side of AGAL here. Right now, they're knocking onto yet another tier 2. The final tier 2 goes down towards the top side.
Yep, this 10-minute mark is going to decide the fate of TT Global here. If they lose the important neutral objectives, it could be game very much over.
Game very much over here. 10 minutes has reached for this ultimate battle here. Shadow Tyrant, Shadow Overlord has arrived onto Hero's Gorge.
Yep, they have the map advantage here. There is a Vanguard on the top side pushing away that topside wave. And with this, AGAL have complete dominance. This shadow variant of the Tyrant will go into the hand.
Networknya tapi beda jauh
It's
banget
going to be
loh.
huge here, but the Burnings on Arrow does land up, but it's not
Beda
going to actually
4.000.
claim anybody just yet. It's just going to make sure AGAL is able to get that
Waduh.
Tyrant, and now they are getting the results from that extra damage. Inwa getting the claim.
Itu kalau gue udah marah-marah, anjing kenapa lu pada mundur?
10-minute buff. They themselves take the Tyrant's buff, and they're going to make absolute value because they are knocking on the doors. T3 open, and here is AGAL.
Looking to put pressure onto the T3s here is going to be AGAL, right? 7k up at 10-minute mark, going to that 11 minutes. We've seen that the Winter is here being put down, just trying to keep away from those minions, but it is enough to wipe out a trade for the trade. Crane and Shuang trading ultimates.
Right now, we are seeing such a strong AGAL onto Heroes Gorge right now in this pivotal game number 7 right now. They have a 7,000 healthy goalie. It is super huge in the 11-minute mark.
You truly are seeing a master at work here. AGAL, they look so dominant from the get-go. Their first blood led to so many benefits to the side of AGAL.
Yeah, I mean, look at Zoe here, right? Like
Salahnya pertama cowok kena winter is here
to
cowok.
6.9. That's
Dia ngambilnya skill
just the devastation of that first
skill
blood.
2 Princess Cross AG cowok. Sementara tim TP Princess Crossnya ngambil skill 1.
Onto the clock right now. Primal Bond.
Dia kena beku. Yang ini cuma ngeslong-slow doang.
Shadow Overlord has been secured for AGAL. They will formulate this massive push.
Pressure is increasing for the side of
Langsung
TT
dikomit 3
Global.
orang
So
mana.
Snowy went for the full damage build because they need it. And at this point, if they fight unfairly on the side of AGAL, they get the stuns whatsoever, it's gone case. Snowy will be taken down in an instant.
That's why Snowy is so important in this coming team fight here. If he can
Ini
stay
kalau
alive,
agak blunder bisa
yes, it will
comeback.
be important here, but Burning Sun Arrow gets blocked by
Anjir, skill 2-nya Arley bisa ngilangin ultinya Woye coy.
Careful here for the side of TT Global. They are getting caught out by those CC moves. They have to make sure they're having a bit more of a micro transition here within this fight. They have to make sure they're just going around AGAL.
They have to do something. Crane, he has to be responsible for the defense. He needs to block them away. But AGAL, they're so strong. Eno ready to go.
Yes, it is activation time, but they are looking to take the T3 in. Down goes Sunrise. That is
Anjir. Aduh Rukiah, cowok. Aduh Rukiah. Aduh Rukiah.
Do they need it right now? Probably not. They're just looking to get some of these high ground turrets and then push away.
Yep, that is 2 T3s for the price of an Eno. That's a good deal any day, right? AGAL, they'll take that anytime. Also, they get the Crimson Golem.
All the resources are going to the hands of AG. Let's look at how that happened right now. Shuai gets frozen. Eno goes in with the 1v1 against Ching. Takes a lot of turret damage here. Sunrise, without the items here, he gets taken down. Ching, once again, takes down Eno with him.
This is why Eno is so good, right? He's always going for the important targets. The turnaround has to be Ching, because once you deal and push back Crane as well as Joy, there's no other follow-up damage. Snowy cannot stand on its own against 4-5 members on the side of AGAL.
Exactly the case here, but Snowy, he has still yet to falter in these team fights. Ron will have to find him in the backline here. Shadow Tyrant has been started by AGAL. Look at the positioning coming from TT.
Yeah, Verdict Sonaro being committed once again, just trying to be like, hey guys, we have caught your number here. But I mean, is TT Global playing from a position here where they can be able to expand those Verdict Sonaros?
There is no fight. AG, Zoe, they cast him out!
Okay, the suppression, he does have the Sage Sacred Dose, so obviously Zoe is going to get taken down.
Inua!
Go down, Inua gets taken down by Ching. Can we get some more here?
3 tuker 1 anjing. 3 tuker 1.
There is no more life. One more push. AGAL on the cusp of victory. This could be the winning moment.
They're looking for it. They're looking for it. Crane's going down here. It's only Ching alive. The minion wave trying to be feeded through here. He gets frozen.
There's minions!
Placed down.
Yes! Poinku selamat!
AWC Championship.
Truly the kings of Honorofkings, not just in KPL, but in the entire world. KWC 2025, they came back from a 3-game deficit.
新华荣耀勇往直前， The summit stands unshaken. AGAL, the kings of KPL, the tallest mountain and the longest river of Honor of Kings. AGAL is your 2025 KWC champions.
This has been a great experience, truly been an honor. I mean, I'm so glad to have shared the stage with you. Glam, Sagi, once again, it's your favorite kind of tofu, Kindofu. The three of us, now we will crown AGAL as the champions of KWC 2025.
I mean, even more notably, right, Inua has been here twice. He did it with the KPL Dream Team last year. He's now done it with his homeboys from the AGAL Dynasty. They are looking to take another crown and obviously club membership points as well. That's going to boost AGAL up the board.
They could potentially take the entire club championship because if you win, which they did, you get 1,000 points. And once again, lifting up the trophy, well-deserved AGAL.
Your champions of KWC 2025. That is the golden reign that you won from AGAL. But let's hear more from Sky in the front stage.
AG!
Well done, boys.
Please, let's make some more noises for a new world champion, AGAL! 心怀荣耀！
心怀荣耀！
Alright, it was AG, it is AG, it will always be AG who make the rules in honor of Kings. This will be the moment that I believe you'll be memorizing for the rest of your life. But I believe now it will be the time that we have a little talk with the world champions. Here we go, Shai. So, miracle does happen in this. How did you exactly make this happen? 大帅，真的，今天这种翻盘太恐怖、太不容易了。你们究竟可以拿到今天这样的胜利呢？
就没觉得会输吧。
Gelo. Yang penting koin gue selamat.
I'm just here.
Your request, Chok?
These two babies, pound for
Okay,
pound,
request
are the
anjing.
city's top boxers. That's me.
選択します。残り5秒です。バトルを楽しもう。敵が5秒後に到着します。準備を整えましょう。全面突撃攻撃。
Show some backbone for your team. Accept your defeat and your punishment.
攻撃。
Oh, Baici Framland dia habis nonton final tadi, cow, anjing dia. Ya elah, ini di belakang mulung anjing.
Show some backbone for your team. Accept your defeat and your punishment.
Malesnya random itu kayak gini, cow. Gue maju nggak mau maju dia anjing.
The Great Wall.
This is over. Stays by its side until their last breath. Even a knucklehead like me knows where the limits are. I fear death. I fear not being able to find my way back. I fear forgetting my brothers, waiting by the Great Wall. Fist of Legacy! Even a knucklehead like me knows.
Ballistic have spawned.
Show some backbone for your team. Accept your defeat and your punishment.
An ally has been slain.
ごめん、ミスしちゃった。
Aduh, mati mulu ini Dakyaunya, anjing, Dakyau.
Your ego is paper thin.
Enemy has been slain.
Your ego is paper thin. Fist of legacy. Your ego is paper thin.
Your
Show some
turret has
backbone for
been
your team.
destroyed.
Accept your defeat and your punishment.
Enemy double kill.
Halah, tai, Cok.
I fear not being able to find my way back. And I fear forgetting my brothers.
Enemy has been slain.
Tai, Cok. Aduh. Sumpah dari awal ngefit kagak jelas ini orang pada ya.
Pound for pound, Chang'an City's top boxer. That's me. Even a knuckle knucklehead like me knows where the limit.
Buset, cek semua anjing. Yo, mengurangi pemain pihak. Ayo, mengurangi pemain pihak, yo, mengurangi pemain pihak. Tolong, ada yang kena satu aja, cok. Biar nggak ketemu player-player kayak gini lagi, coy, sumpah nggak ada yang kena, anjing. Emang dasarnya tolol aja ini tim, anjing. Goblok sumpah ya. Satu legend loh ini. aduh, emang beda, tir atas itu beda ya mainnya emang ya, beda sumpah, anjing sumpah mah. gelok ini GM juga, GM lagi. Aduh, main kok pada takutan anjir sumpah.
Perhaps you'd understand me better if you came to watch me dance. Patih jungle, aduh. Even a stray bird has the right to be happy. You should see the city of Chang'an when the spring flowers bloom. The joy, the beauty. My dance begins when fate brings us together. Each time we part, I look forward to our reunion.
Okay.
The enemy has been slain. Been slain. The Great Wall. Who built it? Who watches over it? Who will return from its side when the autumn leaves fall?
Malesnya kalau gue ini kayak gini, Cok. Dia narik nggak kena, nggak mau maju anjing.
A stray bird has the right to be happy.
Ini lagi masih ada orang grand kelas lain anjing.
My dance begins when fate brings us together. You should see the city of Chang'an when the spring flowers bloom. The joy, the beauty. Hey? Yeah? Even a stray bird has the right to be happy.
Elik. Nariknya narik minion, Elik.
The Great Wall. Who built it? Who watches over it? Who will return from its side when the autumn leaves fall? Each time we part, I look forward to our reunion. You should see the city of Chang'an when the spring flowers bloom. The joy, the beauty. My dance begins when fate brings us together. Hey! Wall. Who built it? Who watches over it? Who will return from its side when the autumn leaves fall?
マークポイントを攻めよう。
Each time we part, I look forward to our reunion. See the city of Chang'an when the spring flowers bloom. The joy, the beauty. Hey? Yeah? The Great Wall. Who built it? Who watches over it? Who will return from its side when the autumn leaves fall? Yeah? Yeah?
技クールダウン中
Each time we look forward to our reunion.
敵のレッドバフを狙おう
Your team has destroyed a turret. Has the right to be happy. You should see the city of Chang'an and the sunshine. The joy, the beauty.
Top.
来るまで待って マークポイントを攻めよ
Na 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 na. Fearless Mandor.
Wall. Who built it? Who watches over it? Enemy killing. Who will return from its side when the autumn leaves fall?
Jadi ke warnetnya belum
いつでも撃てるよ
belum gajian gua.
タワーを破壊しました
Your team has destroyed a turret.
タワーを破壊しました撤退
My dance begins when fate brings us together.
集合スキルはいつでも撃てるよ オーブクールダウン中集合
Anjing lah. Gue lagi lihat komen anjing.
Enemy has been slain. Double kill.
感動した
Hoki, hoki itu cowok hoki. Asli bisa pas kayak gitu loh. Sumpah ini orang narik. Kalau nggak di depan mata nggak kena anjing. No, ya ilah.
Shut down.
You should see the city of Chang'an when the spring flowers bloom.
An enemy
The
has
joy,
been
the
slain.
beauty.
Double kill.
タワーを狙おう
Ya sabar, gue baru
味方
hidup.
が倒されました
Each stray bird has the right to be happy.
Nice.
You have slain an enemy. Aced. Victory.
Ya baru main 2 kali anjing ya. Aduh kemalaman itu cow, finalnya cow anjir lama banget cow, keren ultimate battle. Aduh bisa terbalik kayak gitu loh anjir cek. Skor udah 3-1 kok bisa jadi 3-3. Tinggal menang sekali aja udah juara kok malah. Ultimate battle. Keluarin dulu guys. Anjing. Anjing Cok. Nah, ngalah gitu. Main normal ya. Oke apa ya? Ini ya ini.
Even with everything frozen, you remain the only thing I see.
残り5秒です。
Aduh, Filipin. Anjir ada suara garing.
Crazy Friday へようこそ。敵が5秒後に到着します。準備を整えましょう。全軍出撃。
The deer has left the forest, yet here we stay.
攻撃。
The sunlight peeks through the clouds, yet here we stay. Our voices, from now on.
From now on, they will not be the same.
I can still hear you.
Nakambay dito mid.
The sunlight peeks through the clouds. Here we stay. Our voices, from now on.
From now on, they will not be the same. The deer has left the forest, yet here we stay.
攻撃。
There are no farewells in a fairy tale.
Ang naman ng mage na to. Ba't nandiyan ka mage? Ano naman? Hindi ako ng mage mo kaya eh.
Our voices, from From now on.
From now on, they will not be the same. 茂みに誰かいる。気をつけて。
Waduh anjing, salah.
An ally has been slain. Ballistae have spawned. An enemy has been slain.
The sunlight peeks through the clouds. Yet here we stay.
Masyadong inom na to. Papahan pa ako.
I can still hear you.
Kung nagkama na to, tampay tapos hindi na naalis. Sabi ko limid eh.
There are no farewells in a fairy tale.
Peter, kasama ko.
I can still hear you.
Broken path.
Our voices. From now on.
From now on, they will not be the same.
Killing spree. Rampage.
The palace was painted in the snow, and we shall live there forever.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Enemy double kill.
The deer has
An
left
enemy
forest,
has been
and
slain.
here we stay.
The sunlight peeks through the clouds. Yet here we stay. Our voices. From now on.
From now on, they will not be the same.
has left the forest, yet here we stay.
Yet here we stay. The sunlight peeks through the clouds, yet here we stay.
The deer has left the forest, yet here we stay.
Enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
The palace was painted in the snow, and we shall live there forever.
Ya Allah.
There are no farewells in a fairy tale.
Destroyed a turret.
Our voices, from now on.
From now on, they will not be the same.
Tol, dutan na tol. Sana po ano. Tra.
The sunlight peeks through the clouds,
Has destroyed a
yet
turret.
here we stay.
Mga tol.
Double kill.
The palace was painted in the snow, and we shall live there forever.
There are no farewells in a fairy tale.
Batak lang yun, no? Push, push, push.
Still hear you. We'll meet at the end. There are no farewells.
Shut down. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Tara, Tyrant. Tapos na to, tol. Tapos na to, tara. Tapos na, tol.
The palace was painted in snow, and we shall live there forever.
Lang. Lang.
Enemy double kill.
Pupo ng ano. Hindi nag-tower lock mo. Nag-heroes ka. Pwede na sa akin.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Jim!
Gago. Tol, ano ko pa lang ko, tol? Tol.
Painted in snow, and we shall live there forever.
I can
May film lang natin. Yapan na lang. Kaya nga pagtapos, nagpan ka lang.